Hello, good evening. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Let me just quickly check if the sound is all right. Hey, Webby. All right, that sounds good. Webby, this one is for you. The CJ4. Excuse me. All right, let's get into it. I am again a few minutes late, but I almost died on my way home. I was outside for a walk and a thunderstorm decided to crash down directly above my city. And I was standing under an overpass and or like a little alleyway, but with a roof over it, and to stay clear of the rain because it was raining like crazy. And there were two separate, pretty quiet Zephyrus. Thank you. Let me quickly check that. Are you sure, Zephyrus? Because on my end it's quite alright. Let me know if it's still too quiet. I have my PC volume up to 50%. Should be alright. Anyways, I was hiding from the rain, and like 2 minutes apart, two lightning bolts struck directly in front of me. Car alarms went off, and I even saw like an orange flash. So it must have been like 50 meters away maximum. That was a crazy experience. I came home soaked because after that I was running home like crazy. But yeah, here we are taking a look at the CJ. We've not had rain in a month in UK, really? In the UK of all places, are you sure? Well, where I am, there were quite a few thunderstorms lately because I think the heat wave in Central and Western Europe, all that heat travels east, and then here in Latvia, where I'm currently, it crashes down into the thunderstorms. But anyways, let's have a look at this beautiful bird. I got delivery on flightsim.to, but that's only for PC, I'm afraid. So on PlayStation, maybe there's some liveries you can buy in the marketplace, if that's live already. But yeah, let's go then. Here we are on ground with our beautiful Citation. So let's remove these covers. As I said, I have flown it only twice, I think, and that's years ago, so I have got no idea about this aircraft, but I've got a checklist, so we will we'll be fine. I've got 65 hours. Didn't you have like 8 hours the day before yesterday? That's crazy. Alright, let's continue the walk around, see if we have missed anything, but it's looking good so far. Did you know, Webby, that you can push out this overwing exit from... or actually we can do it here. There we go. Quite funny. And we can also open up these baggage compartments here, which is quite cool in my opinion for a default plane. The only thing we can't do, which really annoys the hell out of me, is we cannot open the door and keep it open. Once I open it, we spawn inside, door closes, end of story. And I would really like that to stay open, because now, if we walk back here, it's closed again. And when I click here, it opens, we spawn outside, but it's closed again. That's really annoying. And I haven't seen anyone having a fix for that, but great chat, you have about 100 hours on Vatsim in it now. Nice, Zephyrus. Yeah, we'll be on Vatsim today as well. I just need to file a flight plan. So for now, we'll quickly take a seat here. While I open up something, give me just a second. It can get AI passengers, you can do it. Yeah, we'll try that later. Start orbit. Oh, that looks about right. So, while I grace you with this view, I will quickly set up the Simbri flight plan. So give me just 2-3 minutes and I will be back for you. You can go grab a glass of beverage of your choice or something to snack, and then I'll be right back at you. Oops, forgot I had the browser window there, but flight plan is created. I just need to file it on Vatsim, which takes me just another minute, and then we're good to go. 1 hour and 5 minutes in the air. Maybe we'll do another flight after that, but I think it'll probably take us a bit to get off the ground in the first place, because I'm not familiar at all with this aircraft, so let's see, but confident. So, interestingly enough, it's just above the threshold to be considered a medium wake category, at least according to the maximum takeoff weight I saw on that Wikipedia page. Oh, right, the call sign. We are November 435 Hotel Bravo. First time flying registration as a call sign for me. Alright then, here we are, ready to rumble. The Mexican fly apparently is 4 to 5 hours non-stop. Yeah, that makes sense, Wabi. No, you want to help me? Well, we'll see if that's necessary. Let's stop this orbit camera. And actually, let's reposition ourselves here. I have a GSX profile. Let's see if that no, doesn't do anything really. So let's creep over here a little bit, like that. And that's better. Let's reload the GSX flight plan. Can't read the aircraft type. Well, sounds like a you problem. And let me quickly log into Vatsim. Not well prepared, I know, but as I said, it was a bit of an adventure getting home. All right. So we should have the overlay now. Yeah, we'll see where we can't be too hard, can it? So we are November 435 Hotel Bravo. Aircraft is a Citation CJ4. Let's connect. Okie dokie, we are online. Weather is good here in Stuttgart and also all the way up to our destination. Seems like I've got all the bad weather of Europe right now. Bathroom is a bit of a stretch. It has a toilet under a bench. Yeah, that's true. But hey, that's something. It's more than others have. And actually, I noticed earlier when I was checking out this livery. So here's this little emergency exit, and it even has little windows up here. These actually are windows, as you can see. And there's another one here. Quite funny, in my opinion. Alright then, let me pull out my checklist. So I'm sure it has an inbuilt checklist. By the way, whatever you do, don't click here or down here on the EFB, because it will disappear and you can't get it back, I have noticed. So GSX, oh, we can do this. Okay, interesting, interesting. So SimBrief dispatch, can we view? Why is it so not sharp? Weird. Yeah, I'm not sure if I will be using this maybe for the charts. Quite weird that it's looking like that. Yes, ever as I can imagine. Oh dear. Okay. So if anything, oh, okay. So when I press shift, this happens. When I tab, when I press tab again, it goes back here. Okay. Is it maybe because it is too? No, I can't change the size. All right, then let's work with this version of the tablet here. So this is our flight. We will be leaving Germany and go up here to Groningen. And yeah, weather should be good all around. Flight level 240, airtime hour and 5 minutes. So I believe there should be some checklist in here, right? So Webby, I can recommend you to use this to get going, and it also, when you have activated it, you can press this look at function and it will point to the item that it's mentioning in the checklist. I, however, have a separate checklist on my tablet here, so I will be using that. Excuse me. Doesn't make sense though to fly from the FO side. Yeah, I still have my throttle to the left and my... Yeah, we'll stay here. Yeah, you use that perfect way. That's the perfect way to learn when you're a beginner. Okay then. So the parking brake, I believe, is this down here. At least, no, that's the control lock, emergency brake. This is the parking brake. So it is, we have pulled it, so it's set. I actually can't even disengage it, interestingly enough. Well, for now it's set, which is good. Landing gear lever is, oops, is down right here. It's interesting that we don't have an overhead panel, and they basically crammed everything of the overhead panel down here. Quite interesting way of doing it. So we can switch on the batteries. I believe that's here. Like that, maybe? No? Okay, that was something else then. Left main panel, it says... Oh, must be somewhere here then. Oh yeah, here, that's the electrical panel. That I was looking for that earlier. So, on. You have a spreadsheet with tick boxes. Yeah, that's very useful, Zephyrus. And nice to see that Oscar helped you, Webby. Alright then, avionics on. Down here. What else? Standby flight display on left main panel. That should be that. And emergency lights we can arm. Don't really have any screens on yet, even though we have the battery on. I'll dial down the music a bit. Alright. Lots of screens. Yeah, thanks, Zephyrus. What else? Nav lights on the pedestal. I believe... Wait, these are our lights. So, nav lights. Shouldn't it illuminate? Do we have lights? Doesn't look like it. Do we need external power somehow? Probably not, right? I mean, we have a GPU. No, we had it, so let's just request it for good measure. But batteries are on. I can't really activate anything else here, can I? I'm gonna try to get the AI passengers web. Give me a minute. Anyways, interior lights are good. Display lights on... Well, that's probably just the brightness. Do we have that here somewhere? No. It says display lights on the pedestal as required. Oh yeah, here, PFD, MFD. Well, they are fully bright. Batteries only last about 10 minutes. Oh, great. Let's put them on dispatch then. Oh yeah, you're right. It's actually what it says on my checklist. I just didn't read it right. Circuit breakers, we consider those checked. Optional, start right engine for power. Alright, let's do that then. Well, let's ask for boarding first and get our passengers in. So, we have planned 10 passengers. 10? Wow, that's quite a lot. Block fuel 1273. So, oh. No thank you. Oh, hello. Alright, maybe GSX is not the best choice for smaller planes. Yeah, no, it definitely isn't. We'll skip GSX then. We also don't need the pushback. So you can go, please. Thank you. Alright then, what did I say for the fuel? Not sure if I disconnected it. Yeah, probably. Can I press that again? Ah, there we go. Thank you, Zephyrus. Yeah, it's really connected. It is very, very up close and personal with the plane. Well, it says 10 seats here, so I guess 6 here, 8 there, and including me, that's 10, but you're right, that's a bit much, so let me adjust my flight plan here. Let's say 6 passengers. Let's say 4, actually. I believe these flights are barely all the way full. Yeah, I disconnected it because earlier when I was testing it, by accident I pressed Control E and then everything was on, and I didn't find the electrical panel because I was just quickly going over everything. And then I saw this, so I disconnected the battery there. So that was my first instinct now. Alright, let's go 4 passengers, but I think 5 seats because it also counts the pilot. So let's go load aircraft. Load immediately. Do we have people now in here? Oh yeah, there we go. Here, Webby. Your AI passengers. Finally you have them. Why are you sitting there? Questionable choice, but alright. Excuse me, got something in my throat. Let's start the engine now, because... Wait, no, let's check the fuel first. So, oops, sorry. Fuel, it said... Can I reload it? Because I have now... Okay, now it's reloading by itself. 4 passengers, block fuel 1238. So let's put that in here. I hate this menu. 1242, that's great. Load the aircraft, load immediately. And do we have cargo? 100 kilo, 418 payload. I believe in the payload the passengers are already included, so let's just go cargo. 100 kilos. Oh, come on. Whatever, 101. Thank you. And that's the aircraft loaded. Yay, passengers. Finally, Webby has his passengers. Alright, let's start the right engine. So we need to open the run stop cover and press run. And right engine starter on. So that will be this one, I believe. The N2 is running. Door is open. Which door? Sorry, I made the grave mistake of switching views again. Yeah, that's the frame gen, unfortunately. But I don't see an open door. You need to go to RL. What do you mean RL? Right, left? First, then wait till 20, then put that on. Oh, did I... So when I press run, it runs the starter, and then I wait until 20% N2, and then I go on? Is that what you mean, Webby? Probably. So, ITT is looking good, and 125% roughly looking good as well. We have fuel flow. Great success. Can we see the engine? A little bit. There we go. Cool. Why is the rest of my screens not working though? Let's see. beacon. Did I switch on the beacon? I did. Beacon, please. Thank you. Do the lights work now? I believe that shows red. Ugh, why is it lagging so much? That shows green. Great. With a bit of imagination, something's flashing there. Cool. Climate control selector off, left main panel. Oh, that was before the engine start. Well, anyways. Ah, avionics on, that's probably it. There we go. Yeah, Severus just found out. Did you put seatbelt on? Not yet, but we can do that actually. Good idea. What's safety? Is that a safety video, demo, announcement? Or just we're crashing, put everything on? Let's leave that off for now. Alright. By the way, I haven't set up my throttles yet, so let me see real quick. Let me use the left one. So we've cruise, climb, takeoff. Okay, that looks about right. Flaps. Okay, works. Speed brakes works as well. Cool. Everything works out of the box. Fantastic. Seatbelt for turbulence, safety for takeoff and landing. That's interesting. So we'll put on safety. Do we see that back here? Yeah, we see those two. Oh well. Jesus, my throat. Alright then, ATC clearance would be good, but let me try to get the flight plan in first, and this will help Wabi a lot, because that's what he was struggling with most. Initialize position, so first, status page, world, nav data world, interesting. Active database, we're good here. So let's go pause init. So that's apparently our GPS position, I believe, so let's see what the charts say. Why is it so small? Can I make it interface scale? Hello? Okay, better. A little better, and let me put that to medium. Okay, I'm old, I need bigger, bigger charts. I don't think it's modeled, but it's definitely procedure. Okay, thank you, Severus. Right then, flights. Unload and import from Brief. Yes, please. In my memory, this all went a bit quicker, but that's all right. So parking stands. We are up here. General aviation. Okay, we don't even have separate stands there, so let's go INS coordinates. Okay, which one is ours now? Well, 75 would be the closest, so let's go with 75. That should be alright. 75 is 48 degrees, 41.5 minutes north, and 9 degrees, 12.5 minutes east, so we have 12.64. Okay, so that's correct. Let's click here then. Looking good. For good measure, we put in Stuttgart Airport up here. Nope, key not active. Okay, then let's clear that. Where's the clear? Here. Do we need to execute? No. Flight plan. So Webby, I believe this is the stage where you struggled a bit, right? So basically, so yeah, what you need to do is initialize your position so that the plane knows where it is, and then here we have the flight plan. So we go from Stuttgart to Echo Hotel Golf Golf Groningen. Is that the correct code? Hello, tablet. There we go. Yes, it is. Gonna do London to Ibiza. Nice, have fun. Cool. And then you need to press execute. Whenever this execute lights up, you need to press this button. So now you have the active flight plan. So basically now we have... Well, it still says no flight plan here. Why not? Well, let's put in the alternate, Amsterdam. Execute. Okay, maybe we need to start with the route. So we probably have a departure arrival here. Yes, we do. Let me check my checklist real quick. The route is the hard one. Yeah, at first, but... set position, flight plan. So when we go flight plan, we don't have anything yet. Okay, so let's go route, departure arrival. Well, we need the clearance for that, so... Let me quickly get my notepad out and talk to ATC. What's our tail number? November 435 Hotel Bravo. Stuttgart to Groningen at GA ramp. First we need to listen to the ATIS. One clear until waypoints are in, I think. Okay, so first, that makes sense. Shouldn't need departure arrival for it to clear though. Alright, let's try to put waypoints in first then. Let's go to the legs page, that probably should work. Sim brief, dispatch, please. Can I just view the PDF? View PDF. No. Don't I have a preview apart from this? Well, seems like we only have this. Ugh. This is horrible. Okay. Etaza is our first waypoint. So where we... For the route, you have all these waypoints that you can see here. I use a different flight planner than you have available in the game, but you should in the end have something like this, so several waypoints. Here we have it written down, so our first waypoint is Etaza, so I put that in here. And basically now I could just press execute, and then we should have an active flight plan, because now we have one waypoint. So we have where we want to go to, and which route we are taking in between, basically. So next, now this could be a bit complicated because we need to put in an airway, which is basically like a street with several waypoints on it, but it just goes straight. So Zulu 724, let me try to put that in just here. Zulu 724, can I do that? No. Of course not. Then what do I do? Can I put it in? No. Alright then, let's go execute. Let's go flight plan. Etaza. Do we have a next page? We do. Okay. If you have... You probably start out here. Flight plan. You probably start out like this. Try it when you're on this screen and you have put in your origin and destination and you have pressed execute. Try to go next, and then it should give you this page. This is where you normally put in the waypoints. If not, try with the legs page. But now here we should be able to put in the airways. Zulu 724. Here. Perfect. And the next waypoint would be EKCH. So EKCH. Perfect. So either we go to EKCH via this airway, or if we just put in a waypoint here, it should say direct here, because we're going directly to that waypoint. For example, no, we only have airways in between, but yeah. I hope it makes sense the way I explain it. So Zulu 3 to Abumu. So Zulu 3, Abumu, over here. Then we have November 850 to Gizem. November 850 to Gizem. Then we have Zulu 505 to Arpec. Over here. Oh, what the hell did I do? Hang on. Gizem, was it like that? Yes. 0505 to Arpec. Good old Arpec. Been flying over that waypoint a lot. Zulu 850 again to Ademi. And that's just bit by bit you put in the route. Now this page is full, so we just go, because now the third page appeared, so we just go next, and we have a fresh page again. So Mike 170 to HumVOR. So Mike 170 to Hotel Mike. So if a waypoint has only 3 letters, that's a VOR, a radio station. But it can also be used as a waypoint. Earlier, back in the days, in the 50s, 60s, they only navigated via these VORs, because these artificial waypoints you can see here, they are just made up, they're just GPS coordinates, but back then there was no GPS. So Lima 602 to Romeo Kilo November. Lima 602 to Romeo Kilo November. It's quite responsive, I like that. And that's it. So we go execute. And it doesn't say no flight plan anymore, which is good. You kind of get it? Okay, great. If you have any more questions, just let me know. I don't see the route yet, but there's probably a way to make it appear. Let's get rid of the yoke. I don't want to play around with that too much, because I feel like I'm going to break things. Chart seems interesting, though. Doesn't do anything, though. Oh, we have a true airspeed of 12 knots. Wouldn't you know? Still says... Excuse me, still says door. F data. Lower menu. Okay. Upper menu. FMS text checker systems. Anyways, let's continue with the FMS. So we have our legs in now. Perf init. So here, our cruising altitude was 24,000 feet, so let's try if it takes 240. It does. We have 4 passengers. We have 100 kilos cargo. And it sensed 1,227 kilos of fuel. Did we already burn that much fuel? Oh well, that was 10 kilos only, so that's alright. Sensed fuel, that makes sense. Gives us a 0 fuel weight, so the base weight of the aircraft without the fuel of 4,881 kilograms. We should have a little more, but I guess 200 kilograms difference. Well, it makes a difference with a plane that small, but gross weight 6,108. We should have more. Why do we have... Well, probably because it only takes 77 kilos for the passengers. How much does it take here in SimBrief? 4 packs, it doesn't say. Let's say we have 5 packs, then maybe it counts the pilot as well. So now we have a bit closer. Yeah, that's alright. So let's go execute. And wait for the Global 7500 to come. Yeah, that's gonna be a crazy plane. Alright, we have the perf in it. We can request the weather actually, but there should be an ATIS anyway, so let's get the ATIS now. So what's the ATIS around here? The frequency, because I believe we probably don't have ACARs. 126, 130. Now where's the radio? I know the controls are here. Where can I put in a frequency? I've got the comms down there. Now how can I adjust that? Yeah, right now there doesn't seem to be any SimBrief profile at all. I could select the aircraft, but then it just said default, so yeah, it's probably off a little bit here and there. Zephyrus, do you know where I can adjust the frequency? Tilt, range, baro, course, alternating speed, whatever that is. Tune button. Now where would I find that? Must be somewhere. Somewhere not too far away. Nothing here. I would imagine somewhere here. That's embarrassing. Let's just state bottom left on the computer. Oh, I type it in. Ah, okay, okay. Thanks, Zephyrus. Good to have an expert here. So on COM 2, let's put 1215 as always. Imagine or guard frequency, and on COM 1, what did I say with the 8 is 126 130. 126 130. Probably can put that here and then no. Do I just go away? Clear. Kind of. No. Yes. 126 130. And then I probably have to. Well, it's all the way on. Oh, tower left. Great. Just my luck. No one here? Okay. In that case, we just need the meta. And I'm curious now. Let's go 1228 then. Yeah, that switches it. Great. It says here in the checklist. Index. Then data link. Weather. Oh, so here we could get the clearances, but they are not. And the ATIS, but it's not modeled. That's a shame. ATIS would be really cool. But at least we can get the weather. Request terminal weather. So let's request for Stuttgart. Send. In progress. I have no idea where it is. That's okay, Webby. I mean, you don't fly online, so you don't need to talk to people, so it doesn't concern you. But it's good to know that it's in here. That's very interesting. So let's go view. Stuttgart. That's cool. All right. Meta in Stuttgart on the 20th at 15:50 Zulu. So that's half an hour ago already, but okay. Wind 360 with 10. Let me just write that down real quick. 350 with 10, variable between 330 and 040 degrees. KVOC, as we can see, 22 degrees, dew point 5, so there won't be any clouds soon. QNH is 1021 and Nozick. Perfect. Return. And let's go back to the index page and set the QNH already. I saw that up here. 1021. Oh, it's connected. Okay. All right. So, wind from 350 in that case. So wind is almost directly to the north. That's almost perpendicular to the runway. I believe runway 07 should be active though, because we have like 82 degrees then, and we are variable until 040 degrees. So yeah, 07 it will be. So let's go. Departure arrivals, runway 07. What were we planned for? We were planned for ETASA something, but I planned 25. So let's see what we have for ETASA from runway 07. So for Bravo we were planned for, and 2 hotel would be the complementary. Oh no, for Bravo is this one, 2 hotel would be that one. Perfect. Execute, and now we have a departure in here. So I don't see it though. Doing live weather, yeah. You fly this plane, you have no idea what's going on. Yeah, that's always the case in the beginning. You're not alone there, Wally. Why don't I see it in the Lex page though? It didn't. Huh? Lex. ETASA. So I have it selected here. Let's go back. I have it selected here, but I can't. I should be able to see it on the legs page. I should see these waypoints. Okay, it's only 2, but I also should see them before Itaza. Oops. Oh, didn't want to do that. And it should say the departure here. Huh. Why isn't it? It's weird. Indeed, Zephyrus, it is. It should show me the departure legs here, right? Let's try to put in the arrival in Groningen and see what it does. So in Groningen we are planned for the Romeo Kilo November 2 Golf arrival on runway 05. So let's go there. Arrival. Oh dear, we only have an RNF. That's gonna be interesting. And next, this one. Which transition vectors? Hang on. RNF 05, Vexar, Amreg, or Tuvox. We're coming in via, what's the VR called? Reckon. 2, Elde, Hecti. Well, the field is here, so that doesn't make any sense. Reckon 2 Golf. Because 05 would be that. Let's leave it as it is for now. So let's go execute and go legs. Yeah, I believe it. Oh, sorry, this one. So reckon, and now it has all that. Just on the basic, that's fine. Along as I can fly with correct heading and start to fly soon. Yeah, that's how everybody starts off, Webby. It's okay. Maybe it's upset that the first waypoint you programmed was not done in the route menu. Maybe that could be it. I mean, we can fly the departure manually, actually. Would be quite fun to do that. And during flight we need to cross-check our arrival here. Why can flying be easier? Well, as I said the last time, you're flying around a metal tube held together by hundreds of rivets, being pushed through the air by 2 massive engines producing I don't know how many pounds of thrust. It's gotta be complicated, doesn't it? I mean... Alright then. Anyways. Ebatu now? Ketek? What is it doing? Why is it... Ketek is up here. Itaza should be the first. Oh, no, stop that. Flight plan. Yeah, it keeps deleting my stuff. Okay, hang on. If I put that in and then go flight plan. No. Could enter the departure manually as well. I could. I would much rather actually delete all the waypoints and go from the beginning because it's doing some weird stuff. Let me clear... yeah, let me clear that. Sorry, I'm gonna start over with the flight plan because that is a bit too weird for me right now. Oops. Delete, invalid delete, okay. Delete this, no I can't delete that, okay. Let's go execute then, departure arrival. Execute, go over here, like that, execute, and now I should have almost nothing in here. Okay. No. What? Direct ETASA. That's better than nothing. It's definitely unhappy about something, yeah. By the time I take off and cruise, you're still on the ground. Well, yeah, what can I tell you? Alright, can I clear ETASA though? Execute. Okay. Okay, it doesn't... Alright. Let's start with ETASA. Hello? No, it doesn't want to do anything. Okay, let's try go to the next page and let's go ETASA. Here we go. Execute, please. Hey, Oscar. Someone bought you the Phoenix for free in Discord. How did you make that happen? That's crazy. If that's true, congratulations. Alright, we have ETASA in here, so let's just put in one more waypoint. So Zulu 724 to EKCH. Execute. So we're going ETASA, EKCH, flight plan, direct. It doesn't say direct to anything here, but let's try the departure now. So runway 07, ETASA to hotel. Execute. Oh, and there we go. Zephyrus, look at that. Now we have a routing in here. Okay, it really was unhappy about something. We're just talking and someone DM'd me and he bought it for me. I swear I'm not lying. You can check my Volantin. That's crazy, bro. Could you give me that contact? Because the INI A340 is on sale now, and I was really thinking about that, but 47 euros. Alright, we have the departure. Fantastic. ETASA to hotel to ETASA, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. We have a discontinuity here. Can I increase the range somewhere here? Zephyrus, can I go into plan mode somewhere here? Probably, yeah.
Stuttgart traffic, link 7 Papa Charlie, taxiing via Mike, Lima 2, November Alpha, runway 25, Stuttgart traffic.
Plan mode, there we go. So if I go through the legs... Okay, we have the discontinuity here, so... because we have ETASA in there twice, so let me do that. Okay, perfect. So let's check the departure real quick. And then let's try to get going. Stuff on sale is good, yeah. Planning getting a 737. Yeah, at some point I want to get into Boeing flying as well. So we have distance 5.6 from Stuttgart VOR, that's the first waypoint. I assume that's this one right here. It's always bit different than in the charts, but yeah. Then it has inserted the waypoint here, which I don't have in the charts, but I guess that's just intercepting the track here. And then we have Ludwigsburg VOR, which is LBU, and then we have ETASA, and we don't have any constraints. That's great. Initial climb clearance 5,000. Let's set that before we forget. Hello, can I? Thank you. Oh dear. There we go. Alright then. Next, so we got EKCH, Zulu 3 to Abumo. Let me speed run through that. Ugh. No, not the legs page. Flight plan. And next. There we go. Zulu 3 to Abumo. Then we have November 850 to Gizem. Someone taxiing behind me. Who are you? Ah, nice. After Gizem, Zulu 505 to RPEG. Zulu 505 to RPEG. Then we have Zulu 850 to Ademi. Next page. Mike 170 to hum. And Lima 602 to reckon. Execute that. I'll leave the arrival clear for now. Wonderful. If the advanced button gives you options to scroll through the route and plan mode. That's great info, Zephyrus, thank you. Just send the flight plan to the MCU through the iPad. I'm not sure if that works with this default plane, but also I wanted to show Webby a bit how it's done because he seemed to struggle with that routing stuff, and I like to learn about it, and for that it's always better to do it manually. Time to make tea while you do the route. Yeah, do that. It will still take a few minutes until we get going. So, we've got the routing. Time for performance. Let's see, index, do we have a performance in it or something like that? No, we don't. So let's go performance here. Oh yeah, performance in it, there we go. No, actually we've done that already. So... It does? Okay, well for the next flight maybe. Maybe we'll do another flight after that. And then I'll use that. So, takeoff. Runway 07 wind, we have 350 with 10. Even though... Key not active, why? Oh, I need to put it up there probably. There we go. Oh, it calculates the headwind and the crosswind? Yeah, headwind 1 knot and 9 knots crosswind from the left, I guess. That's cool. 22 degrees, 1021. For some reason though, this guy is taking off from the opposite runway. Or is he already? No, he's there. Well, we'll wait for him to be gone. By chance, have you got any flight sim gear you don't use and would happily sell? Not really, to be honest. I only have the Thrustmaster throttle, but that came together with the stick, and if I sell it, then I would get a new stick and not just sell the throttle, but maybe in a while, but no promises. Okie dokie, runway is dry, that's perfect. Next. Anti-icing off, takeoff flaps 15, okay, takeoff weight, gross weight, max takeoff weight, that's good. Takeoff field length. So we need 612 meters, that's crazy performance.
Traffic, hearing 7 Papa Charlie lining up and taking off runway 25, Stuttgart traffic.
How's the... Wait, let me check real quick. The sound of Vatsim. Send that. That's cool. Okay, I'll dial it down a little bit. Okay. Let me know later if the sound is good or not. Okie dokie. I like that. That's really cool. I need to fly this thing more often. So, let's go back to VNAV setup. You're gonna see some real performance on climb if done correctly. Yeah, I have flown it like twice years ago, and I remember it had some crazy performance. I mean, it's light as hell, and with those two engines back there. Transition altitude on climb and descent page. What do we have on climb? Probably like 6,000. Hello. Thank you. 5,000, of course. So 050. Execute. Okay. We'll keep that. It's probably gonna be lower, but that's okay. All right, we have that as he is taking off. Very nice. Okie dokie. What else? Terrain weather traffic all off on the ND. Don't know why you would turn them all off, but okay. Lower menu. Even under real world procedure, it's common to see 5,000 feet per minute climb rates with good conditions. Yeah, I believe that. That sounds about right. You said I could scroll through the MFD advanced buttons.
Stuttgart traffic getting 7 Papa Charlie, passing 3,000, climbing 5,000. Visit 4 Bravo departure, Stuttgart traffic.
He's a bit loud for me though, I need to dial him down. Vpilot, there we go. Where is this cursor, maybe? Advanced button. Where do I find this MFD advanced button, Zephyrus, that you talked about? On the computer, top row of buttons on the screen. Ah, thank you. Oh, that's okay, that's cool. Let's go legs. Next. Ah, that's cool. Okay. Got it. Thank you. That's a really cool system. Let's go to arc rows. Oh, that's how it works. Okay, now let's go to position and down there. No, like that. And then down there, what do we have here? Overlays. Oh no. Ah. Terrain, Jesus. Okay, I would like to have weather. And traffic on. Okay. Now how do I get back? Probably like this. Map symbols. What's that? High nav aids, low nav aids. Give me airports. We don't have any constraints anyways. And give me the ETA. Why not? Alright, cool. That's settled. We set the altimeters. Now autopilot, check, engage, disengage.
Autopilot.
Seems to work. Zephyrus, do you know why this door thingy is flashing? Because we don't have any doors open. It seems to be a bit weird. Press toga, throttle or click spot below left engine fire. I assume this one? Did I break anything? Well, I have it mapped here as well. Well, not really. We'll see on takeoff. Currently flying from Frankfurt to Glasgow, and last second I downloaded the scenery for Frankfurt and it's so nice. Yeah, but it's so performance hungry, it's crazy. Especially when there's an event going on. Flight directors. No, you were wondering about the door too. Well, we'll see. Do you know whether this toga click spot is? It says in my checklist below the left engine fire. Doing ILS approaches and getting them right is super nice also. Yeah, indeed, Oscar. Anyways, flight directors are both on. Pre-select nav, verify LNAV1 white in FMA. So we have nav and we have LNAV1 white in the FMA. Pre-select VNAV, verify VTO green in MFA in FMA. We have V pitch. Maybe it needs locking from the inside. I'm not sure. I think as soon as I do anything, it just either kicks me out or well, let's try to go in and out for testing. Going to head out for a little bit, but I'll update you when I land. Okay, have a good flight, Oscar. Happy landing. Well, now it doesn't flash anymore, at least. That's something, I guess. It is closed. don't think I can click anything specific there. Alright. That black light under the engine fire button. So this one, right? That should be the toga button then. But also it doesn't... It should say V takeoff. According to my checklist it says V pitch for some reason. Well, we'll see when we roll for takeoff. Set runway heading, so 072 I believe it was. And pre-select cruise or cleared altitude, we did that already. Confirm the takeoff data, FMS, MFD data. We have our V speeds. I believe these are already confirmed. Good. Now how do I get back to the map here? Like this. Okay, cool. Autopilot still engaged? No. Don't think so.
Autopilot.
Weird. Alright, let's start the left engine then. Climate control, select the left main panel off. Cockpit temp, oxygen control, climate control off. ICAS is checked, beacon is on, throttles idle. Then let's run the starter. It's not critical for takeoff, yeah. Would be nice to have though. Alright, the starter doesn't seem to do anything really. So... I'll just press engine... Oh, well, it says engine starter here, so I guess it's a full FADEC engine start. It's a shame that with frame gen it's flickering like that, but... all for the frames. Alright. Only been an hour and 12 minutes and we already have both engines running. What do you say to that? Okay, I've been reading checklist here, so let's see, what do we have here? Acknowledge before starting engines. Well, it's a bit late for that, but we've got the battery switches on, emergency exit lights armed, standby flight display switch. I guess that's for that one. We put that on. Avionics switch dispatch. Okay, I see. Parking brake, wheel chocks, cabin. We have the wheel chocks still. Oh, shoot, we do. Oopsie. Ready for start off and take off and climb. Yeah, I figured. Cabin door is closed, even though it's still there in red, but at least it doesn't flash anymore. Passenger briefing, yeah, they are briefed. Seats, belts, pedals are adjusted and secured. Exterior lights are set, ICAS is checked, FMS is checked and set, climate control selector is off. Next normal checklist, starting engines. Oh, they've got a checklist for everything. Throttles were in idle, engine starter button push, engine run, stop button run. Oh, so the other way around. So first the engine starter button and then engine run. Well, we'll try that next time. ITT looks normal. ICAS is checked. Opposite engine is already started. External power, we didn't have that connected in the first place. Electrical system, well, I don't see any issues there, so I won't bother with anything else. Checklist complete. Before taxi is next. And yeah, let's see. Do we have a tiller, by the way, here, or do we just steer with the rudders? I believe we steer with the rudders. Okay. Just need to quickly set my push to talk button again, I remembered. Oh dear. Hang on. Don't have my yoke yoke set correctly. Yeah, that should be it. Yeah, that's it. Alright, push to dock. FADEC takes care of it, yeah. Work smarter, not harder. Alright, push to talk is set. What's the checklist saying? Generators reset and on. Also we can put back on the climate control, I presume. Generators reset on. Reset on. Everything looking good, I think. Avionics clearly are on. Electrical system, hydraulic pressure, yeah, we skip that. Climate control, select the norm. Anti-ice, main panel. So we need the pitot heating. So we don't need that, we don't need that. That we would like to have. Perfect, kills this ICAS message. Cabin and cockpit temperature, that's okay. Pressurization, bottom line in nav display. Huh. Oh, looks good right now. Trims. Did it say anything about the trims? And where would I see that? Well, here probably. Elevator is a bit far nose down, so let's go a bit more nose up. Did it say something about that in the performance page? Take off. Don't turn the pitot on until you're rolling on the runway 2 minutes max on ground. Oh, that's good to know. Thank you. Let's turn these off again. Do you know where I can find the trim setting, or does it not tell me? Here maybe? Flaps 15. We can set that, by the way. Nice. Not sure if it is modeled on this one, but it was in 2020. Okay, thank you. I think it's on the yoke. Well, yeah, you trim on the yoke, but where does it say how much I need to trim? I just have it in the green band right now, but I don't have any indication. Also, systems. Ah, okay, that's good. Passenger briefing. Interesting. Terrain, weather, engine. Cursor, lower menu, upper menu. Green band is good. Alright. I'd rather have a bit more nose up than nose down. So let's just keep it here in the middle. Alright then, flight controls. Let's check if they are free. So that's full left, full right, neutral, full up, full down, neutral, and the rudder. Full left, full right, neutral. Flight controls full and free. You like the top of the green band if it's heavy? Okay. Well, we're not that heavy today, I think, so I'll see how that feels. Almost ready to go, I swear. Flaps are set. Speed brakes are retracted. PFDs and NDs set as desired. I think that's good for now. Can I... How do I just... Well, like that probably. Nope. Hello. Can I zoom in here? Or zoom out? Not really. Am I still in plan mode? No, I'm in position mode. Arc, rose. Let's go arc. Can I zoom out? Not really. One of the rotary knobs above the screens does it. Above the screens. Ah, right. It's really good that you are here today, Sephiroth. What would I do without you? Passenger signs, belt and safety, verified on, doors and windows closed. Don't see any indication, probably there's a page for that, but we have them all closed. ATC clearance, pushback, squawk code. So, tune. Let's squawk 2000. TCAS mode, we can keep that as it is right now. TCAS, oh that's cool. Traffic on, off. Norm below, above, let's go above. Keep the rest as it is for now. Taxi lights. Where would these be hidden? Here. You'll be doing a lot more reading, yeah, for sure. I guess these are the taxi lights? Well, works for me. Right then, let's taxi. Oh no, actually first we have a few checklists to read. Jesus, that performance. B for taxi, avionics switch is on. Climate control selector is norm, passenger lights, safety button on, trims checked and set, flight controls are free and correct, speed brakes, ground spoilers are checked, flaps are set, 15, hydraulic pressure of course is set, engine only, anti-ice is not required, takeoff data is confirmed and set, avionics are checked and set, autopilot we have engaged and disconnected, altimeters are set and checked, pressurization is verified and set. Do we need to set like a landing altitude? Probably not. ICAS is checked. Aft divider doors latched open. I believe that's for the toilet. I believe we left those open, so let's go for taxi. Where do we get to the airport? Let's go this one. Lights on this thing do not fit IKEA rules easily. It's a bit of guesswork, yeah, but that's also the sim, I think. You don't really see anything during daylight, sadly. Alright then. We are currently here in the GA area, so we will... I believe we're here, so we'll taxi out onto Mike, exit to November, and then via November to Kilo. So, Mike, exit to November, Kilo to holding point 07. Cool. Sounds like a plan. We'll pull landing altitude from the arrival data. Okay, cool. So, like the Airbus then. Okie dokie, we are about to move. Stuttgart traffic, November 435 Hotel Bravo, taxiing from the GA ramp to holding point runway 07 via Mike, exit to November and Kilo, Stuttgart. Great success. So let's release the parking brake. Perfect, does work with the yoke. We are clear right side, clear left side by the looks of it. Not really any visibility out of that thing. Oh, sounds nice. It's been a while since I steered with the rudder. Oh, we have the charts here. That looks better now. So we're here right now. So then we take the next left. Don't forget to start your timer. Have you seen the other streams by any chance? Because I always forget that. You mean the timer for the engines or for the elapsed time of the flight? Because to be quite honest, I don't really care about the engine timer. Oh, we have ATC. Let's hold and set the parking brakes. 125050. 12505. Stuttgart approach. Flight time, elapsed time button above the displays. Alright, thank you. Oh dear, no. Yeah, I forget it every time as well. Approach einen schönen guten Abend. November 435 Hotel Bravo at the G apron in Stuttgart, ready for clearance or taxi, whichever you prefer.
November 435 Hotel Bravo, Langen, hello. Just for confirmation, departure to hotel, initial climb 5000 on squawk 2671, then report ready.
Say again the squawk, please.
Squawk 2671.
EKCH Hotel, initial climb 5000 feet, squawk 2671, fully ready, November 435 Hotel Bravo.
November 435 Hotel Bravo, roger, then taxi on runway 07 via exit to November and India.
Taxi to holding point 07 via exit to November and India, November 435 Hotel Bravo. Alright, let me set the squawk real quick, 2671. And everything else as briefed. Now I just need to check real quick. So exit to November and India, he said. Where is... Oh, that's India probably. Here. Okay. Then it's India until here, and that's Kilo, apparently. By the looks of it. But that's alright. Okie dokie. Where are we, anyways?
Papa Alpha identified, climb to fly level 140.
Because... It doesn't go straight here, it goes to the left. Should go straight though. And then on to November. Oh, we follow the lines we have, but... We'll meet November there. Nice that the controller came online. Langen, not Stuttgart approach. They all call it Langen here. Okie dokie, taxi checklist. Exterior lights are as required. The brakes we have checked. Apply, hold. I guess that's what that means. Parking brake is... Ah, no. We need to apply the brakes before releasing the parking brake. Well, we've done that. Brakes are checked. Nose wheel steering is working. Flight instruments look good. So let's go right here. And I was right about runway 07, so that's good. Flight instruments look good. Before takeoff next. So we should be on November right now. Okay. Up here is India. No one on ground here. Well, we took our time. Do we have ground speed anywhere? Probably down there behind the yoke. Yes, 13 knots. Well, I see it here as well. Or, no, that's 13 feet. Ugh, okay, so it's only here. Great. Let's keep the yoke out of the way until... Jesus, look where you're going, don't text and drive. Until we have reached the runway. Oopsies. Then let's switch on the pitot heating. Before takeoff checklist, ice protection system checked. Rudder bias system. Whatever that is checked. Seats upright and outback. Outboard, I suppose. Flaps are checked. 15. Set 15. Speed brakes 0. Trims are set for takeoff. Crew briefing is completed, and the TCAS we will set TARA in just a minute. And as always, I need to go to the restroom. Exactly when we are about to depart. So take a left here. Slow down just a tad. And around the corner. Let's set TCAS once we are stationary.
Mit 1 Tower Alpha Connect Langen 131.365 goodbye.
131.365, thank you, bye.
Set the parking brake.
November 435 Hotel Bravo, wind 360.310 knots, runway 07 cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff, November 435 Hotel Bravo. Right, TCAS is set before takeoff. Oh Jesus. So let's release the parking brake and slowly roll onto the runway. For that, we set the strobes and landing lights. Radar, I assume as required. Go around button. Hello, could you please let me go? Thank you. Well, I guess that's the toga button. Go around button. Is that the toga button, Zephyrus, or does it refer to something else? We'll press that in a minute when we find the battery amps are checked. Probably ice protection systems are as required. Only the pitot static heat buttons required. Exterior lights are set. ICAS is checked. Yep, okay, thank you. So let's line up here real quickly. So should be these then, but they don't do anything. It's the toga button, okay. Or these. Ah, there we go, okay. So takeoff, throttles takeoff. Where would I put these? Oh, all the way to the front, I assume. And one command box green chevron. That's around here, I assume. Brakes release, control wheel, rotate at V rotate. Rotate, okay. That we can do. So, let's get the yoke. Reduce the range here. So, throttles to takeoff. Release the brakes. I don't see the green chevron, only a blue one, but that's okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh dear. Here we go. Oh my god. What was that? No idea. We take off. No one saw that. No one saw that. What the hell? Positive rate, gear up. Either I overcorrected the hell out of it, or there was a massive wind shear. No idea what that was about.
Number 435 Hotel Bravo identified, climb to flight level 140.
Climb flight level 140, November 435 Hotel Bravo. Jesus, that took me by surprise. And yeah, the climb rate is insane. Wow. Okay, let's go flap 0. Oh my god. That was unconventional. Yeah. It sure was. Holy hell, let's go autopilot and yaw damper. Why is everything flashing? I don't like that. Stop that, please. Doors are still open, apparently. Jesus, we are so high up already. So yeah, I don't know what the hell happened there. I just corrected the rudder a little bit. And it was like we were drifting or something. We're a bit too fast. Not sure how it handles the thrust now. Oh, thrust climb, of course. So let's go back. Should have done that way earlier, probably 10,000 feet already. Jesus Christ. Alright, lights off. So, the landing gear is up. The flaps are 0. Throttles are inclined. Yaw damper is on. Cabin altitude, of course. Well, was a bit of...
Number 435 Hotel Bravo, contact Langen 131.365, true.
Langen 131.365, danke, ciao, November 435 Hotel Bravo. Why is it climbing like crazy? It's still in VTO. Here comes the overspeed alarm here. Autopilot is on. Ice protection systems as required. Is the autopilot on though? It's...
Altitude.
Altitude? Yeah, that's probably... Okay, it's leveling off. Alt capture. But I would like to go... LNAV. Why isn't it doing it? Well, let's go heading then and... tune it manually. And then we'll switch frequency. Something like that. So ice protection systems as required, passenger lights button, yeah, we'll keep all that. Landing light is off, pressurization, we'll deal with that in just a second. 135365. Langen, moin, November 435, Hotel Bravo, flight level 140. Yeah, there's the overspeed. So let's slow down then. ATC didn't seem to hear me. Flight level change mode to 80 is the usual procedure. Okay, well, currently we have our flight level, but we will do that in just a bit. So pressurization and altimeters. We'll check the pressurization and the altimeters are set. Langen, November 435, Hotel Bravo. Let's go back to cruise, climb. Oh, wrong frequency. It is 131.365. Alright.
Echo direct climb level 290.
Does it? Stupid question. Does it have auto thrust?
I think climb 502
Boston 60, turn up heading 100, get LS key 0 left.
Heading 100, clear the LS key 0 left, Boston 60.
November Mike, line radar got amplified, climb by fit to flight level 110.
Langen, schönen guten Tag, November 435, Hotel Bravo, flight level 140.
Number 435, Hotel Bravo, line radar hello identified, climb to flight level 240.
Climbing flight level 240, November 435, Hotel Bravo.
Ocean 22,
oops, that was way too much. 78 Hotel, descend to flight So
level
let's
80.
go, flight level change.
Flight level 80, Lufthansa 8 Hotel. Condor 1 Kilo Lima, when ready, descend flight level 130, level Delta Fox.
Do I just push this? No, I don't. FADEC is kind of like a FADEC light. It does a few minor things, but you're mostly in control of it. Okay, good to know. Let's speed up a bit then. How do I now... Wait. First...
45, Hotel Bravo, like RPEC.
Direct RPEC, November 435, Hotel Bravo.
769 seat is yours, and contact tower 118 is 70 dabei.
my decision. Contact
RPEC,
tower
execute is our next waypoint, and I would love it to go to LNAV and capture it.
3 November Mike, proceed direct DQ, climb for level 290.
Oh, flight level change, there it is. So let's go climb again.
Flight level 230.
Alright, that looks good.
Mike Hotel, Langwetter, hello, cleared Kerax 5 Delta arrival, proceed direct Delta Foxtrot 437.
It didn't capture enough at all, I feel like.
So... Mike Hotel. Cleared Kerax 5 Delta arrival, direct Delta Foxtrot 437.
Oh.
Cleared Kerax 5 Delta arrival, direct to Delta Foxtrot 437, Lufthansa Mark Hotel.
How on earth?
I don't... Oh, direct.
RPEC, execute. Is it enough now?
Departure load of
I believe it is. Jesus, stressful.
From the 404 Super Langradar, hello, that's fine.
Alright, we're climbing.
130 after map
We're
to
going
direct to Boca.
where we need to go.
climbing.
Some traffic climbing up there.
And after
Okay, long direct.
After map to direct to Boca.
Okay, okay, we can relax a bit.
after map to direct.
Hallelujah. Why are we banking like this? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's a bit hidden, the direct 2. I didn't think it had it, but I found it. Luckily. Okie dokie. Yeah, this is not really a beginner plane. The Airbus is way easier for beginners than even for me. I've flown many planes, but yeah, couldn't have hurt to fly offline for the first time, but we got it. We're all good. We're still alive, even though it was an adventurous departure. But well, we don't talk about that.
Hello.
Just need to dial down the controllers a bit more. There we go. Click on the waypoint, then put it in the second line of the first page, all of the legs page. I found that easier. Yeah, I tried that somehow. So you mean like this and then in the second line? Okay. So I would put it in here, second line of the first page, or here. Well, probably here. We'll get a chance later probably to try that. So climb rate looks good, climb speed looks good, so cabin altitude, what's your issue? Oh no.
Altitude.
Okay,
For the 9 Mike Hotel,
that was by accident.
Floodable
So differential pressure is non-existent. Let's get to it. Yeah, okay, I thought so.
Heading to flight level 1.
Now, pressurization.
Lufthansa 9 Mike Hotel.
Speed confirmed, cross Delta Foxtrot 437 at floodable 1.
Okay, thank you, Zephyrus.
Delta Foxtrot 437.
I don't really have any control over the pressurization here, so...
American 23, passing 2,600 feet for 5,000.
Where do I set that?
American 239 Langradar, hello, that's fine. Floodable 130.
130, American 239.
I'm not sure. It's gonna be a cold flight for the passengers. And I need to go to the toilet, so... November 435 Hotel Bravo, requesting 5 minutes out of cockpit. Okay. Alright. See you in 2 minutes. But this is urgent right now. And hang on. I will position myself adequately. Oh, what now? Overspeeding again. Oh, we've reached our altitude. Let's we're again in QNH. No, this one. All right. See you in just a sec.
John Cargo 723, turn right, heading 165, turn right, heading 160, descent to floodable atmosphere. 161, down, floodable. Hotel Echo for first climb monitor advisory, wanted to paper by. Wanted to decimal 8, so have a good 8. Victor Romeo, Langradar, hello, that's fine. Get Kerak 5 Delta arrival, proceed direct, Delta Foxtrot 437. And cleared Kerak 5 Delta arrival. Two at Victor, turn right heading 030, cleared alles 07 right. 030, cleared alles right. American 239, proceed direct to Boca.
Director Boca, American 239.
404, no for advisory, 1 to destination. Bye-bye. Chicago 8189 radar, hello, that's fine.
Alright, I am back.
6+1 Delta, arrival for Island Yankee 079.
None of it is a model as far as I'm aware, it's just a warning.
Data station calling confirmed.
Well, that's annoying still. I mean, the door warning I can live with, but the cabin altitude, that should... Okay, way too slow here.
So, Victor Romeo, I gave you already climb of Delta for Delta Fox.
But the cabin altitude, that's annoying. I'll try to Google that. I filed 240, but that's not actually our final flight level. It's just our initial level off, but...
Chicago 8189.
What is this? Flight level 240, flight level 360, flight level 230, flight level 430. Whoa, huh? So let's see. I saw a progress page somewhere here.
Chicago 81819 and 12, total level 100.
Here. Doesn't tell me... Oh, here maybe? Doesn't really tell me a maximum.
Chicago 723, Central 5000 feet, QNH 1022.
Down to 5,000.
So still 85 miles till our peg, so we reach our destination in 41 minutes.
78 Hotel, Central is 4,000 feet, QNH 1022, rate of descent.
Let's ask for
500 feet per minute or more.
34,000 feet.
Descend 4,000 feet and 2,500 minutes or more, and QNH 122, Lufthansa 8 Hotel.
November 435 Hotel Bravo back in cockpit and requesting flight level 340 for final.
American 239, request flight class.
American 239, of the advisory 1 bye-bye.
Advisory, American 239, bye-bye.
Contact 1 Kilo Lima, descent to flight level 110. So Victor Romeo, when ready, descent flight level 130, cross Delta Foxtrot 437 at status.
Doesn't do anything.
Contact 9 for Juliet, descent to flight level 210.
Severus, alright, just about the pressurization, but I will try to find out about that. And do I have like a progress page? Well, I am on the progress page, but do I see somewhere my maximum possible altitude? Does it tell that anywhere on Severus?
Wing 5 of X-ray, descent to flight level 140.
And November 435 Hotel Bravo back in the flight deck and requesting further climb to flight level 340.
November 435 Hotel Bravo actually has had routing in the lower airspace, which is flight level 240 at maximum. You can switch to advisory and climb by yourself. Bye-bye.
Roger, over to advisory. November 435 Hotel Bravo. Dankeschön, ciao. Alright, apparently we filed for a lower airspace flight level, but yeah, then we'll just stay here. Let's go 1228.
For now, left heading 100, Kid Island Yankee 0%.
Thank you very much. Level 450. Can it do that at any time, or when we are really heavy after departure, are we then limited? I would imagine it doesn't really matter for a small plane like that, but still. Where are we anyways? Oh, Frankfurt. Oh dear. Performance doesn't... Oh, that's why the performance is in the bin, because we're approaching Frankfurt. Somewhere... Oh, there it is. That's Frankfurt. Typically with these jets above 390 gets you in this speed and fuel sweet spot. Alright. I see. Very capable then. We'll try that on the next flight. We'll stay here for now. Looks good, doesn't it? So... something is really wrong with the performance right now. Not sure what though. Let me quickly try to research about the pressurization, and before I do that, so we are in cruise, so I can put the throttles to cruise, but that's slowing us down quite a bit, so we keep them as required. Not sure why, but the sound is cutting out all the time right now. Pressurization, I'm about to check that. Ice protection systems are set as required. And that's the cruise checklist completed. Now we have all the aircraft climbing out of Frankfurt, so let's set the TCAS to below. Well, actually we can have above and below, that's cool. Let's do that then. Oh, that's too much. Something like that. Okie dokie. Enjoy the view while I will try to find out about the pressurization. Details are basically meaningless except for the toga one. Oh, that's just great. Put them where you need the 40 side speed. Alright. It's more or less like the CRJ then. Okie dokie, let's see. And you know what, Zephyrus? I forgot the elapsed time. I forgot the timer. Bloody hell. But, well, it's okay. There's worse things to worry about right now. Okay, I found a Reddit thread. So... So there's a pressurization control standby switch and a dump switch behind a lock. Yeah, I found that. The bleed air switches are also underneath the PFD behind your yoke. Make sure those are set to normal. They are. Also check your cabin climate control knob being set to normal. It is. If I recall correctly, cabin pressurization happens automatically in the CJ4 once you set a cruise altitude and a landing altitude in the FMC. Okay, so maybe because we didn't set a landing altitude, that happens. So let's go to index. No, let's go to performance. VNAV setup. Do we need to set that here? No, that's the transition altitude. So let's go back to performance. Approach. Well, we wanted to set the arrival anyway, so let's do that. As is tradition, yeah. Let me just grab a bite of my snack, because this is very demanding here, and then we'll set the approach. Okay, I just saw that Amsterdam radar is online, but they haven't got an ATIS for Groningen. Let's get the weather though. Invalid. Okay then. Let's do the old school way then. Echo, Hotel Gold Golf, in here. So, wind from 320 with 10, variable between 270 and 360. 10 kilometers or more, broken here, overcast there, 17 and 1024. Alright, that's manageable. How's the speed looking, by the way? Oh, it's okay. I really wonder what happened on takeoff there. Still can't wrap my head around that. So, wind from 320. Again, almost perfectly perpendicular. Yeah, it's 90 degrees. 90 degrees across, basically. Perfect. Just perfect. So 100% crosswind. Alright. I believe we have planned with runway 05, which would also be desirable for the taxi in. So let's go with that. Let me check the routing real quick. Yeah, 05 on the Recon 2 Golf. So we go here. We go there. Arrival. 05 RNAV, that's gonna be interesting as well. The Recon 2 Golf. And which initial approach fix do we choose? So, RNF 05 here. As said before, we have Amrek, Vexar or Tuvox. Tuvox seems to be the default. And on the star, that confused me before, so Recon is down here, Recon 2 Golf, so we go in here, over there, to the Elde VOR, but our field is here, and that's runway 05, so we probably won't go to Elde, but before we will receive vectors. So let's just keep it as it is, and go execute. Back to the... why are we banking right? What? Huh? Excuse me? I mean, apparently we're right off track, but... oh, Jesus Christ. Calm down, please, plane. Well, why would we... Jesus Christ. Why would we be right off track anyways? Now it's recapturing the truck. Fascinating. Anyways. Still not doing anything. Ooh, quite a bit off track here. So let me try another direct. Let's go direct Ademi. So like this and like that, right? Yeah, okay, perfect. Why does it say that? It's not really too good at following the track, is it? We're in LNAV. Hello? Direct Ademi, I said. Oh, Severus, okay. Hit that goes sitting on LSK1 on the leg phage, and you just hit execute. That tracks you to the mirror of the outgoing track. So what would I do now? I mean, if I go direct hum, for example, execute that. Yeah, okay, that it gets. Interesting system. Okay. Alright, thanks, Zephyrus. Bit weird, but I guess it makes sense. Still haven't figured out the pressurization stuff yet, but let's go plan mode. Okay. Wait, where's RL as well, apparently. Okay. Fascinating. Still quite a bit off track here. Yeah, but I think it's doing it again. So this is the track at hum. And it's trying to capture that. So it thinks we are at hum and try to capture that track to Regbu. So what would I need to do to make it go the track towards hum? Because this seems quite counterintuitive to me. Did I kill it now? I believe I did. But I'm in the pink line, I think. Try it. Well, I put it in the first one, but when I put it in the... yeah, this one. Execute. Okay, it's back. But it still has the course from hum to the waypoint after in here. So it's still tracking towards the track that we have, like the reciprocal at hum. So it's like a direct radial in, sort of. Yeah, there you go. Yes, but no. It's a bit weird. Anyways, let's check the arrival. Let's let it do its thing. So this was it, right? So next. Hello. Next. Oh, here. Next. We reckon Vero, which is here. But it skipped these two. And we have ATC. Oh dear. 129.3. Yeah, it's strange, right, Zephyrus? Let me go heading towards hum and then go back to Alnaf for ATC. So 129.3.
Descent on flight level 60 Euring. Der Papa.
Schönen guten Abend, November 45, Hotel Bravo, Flight Level 240 on course to Hum.
November 45, Hotel Bravo, land good now,
Alright. Hum already being the first line is the issue. Maybe. I will observe that on the second flight maybe. Now let's just let it follow the flight plan now that we are under ATC control again. So, does it say anything here, by the way? So the reckon to Golf, reckon DME to Golf 5. Descending flight level 230, November 45, Hotel Bravo. 230, yeah, calm down. Flight level change.
Descent on 4,000 feet, QNH.
Let's slow down a bit. So direct to 522, 521, Vero, Elde VOR to Hecti. Vero, Elde, Hecti. But what would we do at Hecti if we need to go to runway 05? That was quite a steep descent. 34375, November 45, Hotel Bravo, ciao. Hey Webby. I think I need something there is for it to go from, probably Cephas. So we do have 522 and 521, but where are they? They are not displayed here. Displayed here.
Sorry, didn't
Weird. Anyways.
Radar RPV 37 kilo 6 north, flight level 297.
Let's go Elnaf again.
770 EV 37.
Okay, it's armed, but how would I... Right, let's go... Relby. Execute. It's following, going to Relby. Okay, I think now it works, Cephas. It's quite a complicated plane, Wabby, that you picked for your first one, so kudos for making it work, because this is not easy. And I can imagine as a total beginner, you're completely lost. It's a cool plane though. Amsterdam, very good evening, November 45, Hotel Bravo, flight level 230. 05 at Elde, November 45, Hotel Bravo. Alright, 05 is confirmed. Now, let me check my checklist. Give it just a tad more thrust. Did we have any constraints in the descent in the arrival? No, we didn't, right? No, nothing. So
November in the kilo Tanzania 581.
November 435 Hotel Bravo, proceed direct to Fenix, expecting RMP approach.
Direct Fenix and expecting RMP, November 45 Hotel Bravo. Execute.
Fire 767, descent signable 260.
But now again, well, why? Oh.
69 Kilo Echo, climb signable 350.
I do not understand. Put it to direct Fenix and it's doing this. Because it wants to intercept this track. That
November 435 Hotel Bravo, correction on the waypoint. Proceed direct to EKCH.
could you spell out please for 45 Hotel Bravo?
Victor Echo, X-ray Alpha Romeo.
Victor Echo X-ray Alpha Romeo for November 45 Hotel Bravo, thank you. That should have worked, yeah, right? So let's try Vexar now. Facility not found. Oh, just great. Okay, hang on. We go heading again. So Vexar is the initial approach fixed here. So for some reason it also doesn't have... Oh, why is it lagging now? It also doesn't have the arrival in there, even though we have the RNP5. Well, let's go with Vexar. Execute. There we go. Lex. Vexar, please, here. Execute. That worked. Check speed. When ready, descending flight level 80, November 45, Hotel Bravo. Oh, we're still heading, so let's go nav. And let's descend already. Jesus. Flight level change. Alright. Doing it for professional like you, it's hard. Yeah, if you want to fly it like it's intended to be flown, then it's not easy so far, but it's all a matter of practice. So welcome to the Netherlands. And what did it do now? Why are we going direct runway 05? It just keeps deleting everything on its own. Vexar RNF runway 05. Yeah, well, where is it? Alright, let's go heading. Because it was just there. Heading, please. Invalid delete, great. Ugh. Cool. Alright, let's go here again. Deselect all this. Execute. Legs. We have basically nothing now here. So, RNF05. Oh, wrong. Next. Reckon to Golf. Vexar. Execute. So we have all the waypoints. No V-path condition. Yeah, whatever. Legs. Next. Vexar, please. In here. Execute. And again, it just deleted it. Tried the A320 still really hard. Yeah, but it's way easier than this thing, believe me. Anyways, descent is looking good, so... yeah, Sephra, something is wrong here, right? This... I don't know what to do, really. Anyways, let's check the minimums. 3-1... Let's pick 320 degrees. Yeah, must be a bug, I think so too. In the PFD refs menu... The PFD? Oh, here. Hello? Oh, no. Yeah, okay. Borrowed. What did we say? 230? 320. Almost. Okay. Tutorial for the 320 or for the CJ4? Webby? Either way, I mean the 320 will be quite easy, but the CJ4 I'm still, as you can see, having quite the issues with it myself because it's not doing what I want systems wise. It says the door's open, it doesn't pressurize the cabin, which seems to be a common bug for it. Yeah, anyways, so we have the minimums. 320. Okay, yeah, I'll see. The thing is, videos, the editing is, it takes a while, and I don't often have that time. No, hang on here. So we might have to request the visual approach here. Do we have VNAV landing? Was that for November 45 Hotel Bravo? Okay, not us. Try that again.
Proceed to Shiro Papa Lima after Sugar and distance to Level 7.
So we have it here. All right, let's keep it there. All right, hang on. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Clear that. Get rid of this and that and the discontinuity. Execute. What the hell? Try the departure again, but put your direct to in the first line if you have time. You mean execute? Oh yeah, because it says runway 05 up here. No. Descending 3000 feet, QNH 1024, November Hotel Bravo. 3000 feet. 10,000 feet, so we put on the landing and taxi lights and QNH 1024. Oh, that's cool. It should not be doing that. Yeah, it's very confusing, to be honest. I don't get it. So what if I clear all that again? Just leave it as it is and put it to nav mode? Wait, I did that before. Now when I press execute it will disappear, right? Yeah. What the hell? Okay, when I... What if I leave the discontinuity in there? Wait, what?
Flight level 250 Lufthansa 2.
Can I do that over here? I'm lost. Try the direct page, but that's never worked before, yeah. Well, the pressurization issue has solved itself because we are low enough. Oh, and we're way too fast. Damn, it's draggy.
Amsterdam, good day. You're homing Swan Foxtrot Romeo. We're inbound shown up.
You're homing Swan Foxtrot Romeo, good day. Squawk 275.
Can I not set the speed?
Squawk 2752, you're homing
Apparently
Swan
not.
Foxtrot Romeo.
Anyways, let's try to get more last time. Execute, legs. And now it's not even here anymore. And what does it mean check speed? I'm a bit confused. But this looks good. but it still confuses me. It doesn't show the approach. Hang on. Oh, Jesus.
What's the other station?
So let's deselect that. Let's go execute.
988
It doesn't like the RNAV. It doesn't like the approach. Speed lamp only for flight level change. Okay.
Direct member climb flight level
Ah,
36
thank you.
wings 1 Foxtrot Romeo.
November Hotel Bravo, please check your navigation. You're not inbound Vexar at the moment.
Yeah, sorry about that, November Hotel Bravo. We seem to have a few avionics issues requesting vectors.
November Hotel Bravo, Roger. Can I offer you the VOR approach?
Stand by. That's embarrassing.
Line 88 and radar contact. Easy 28 Lima, contact Schiphol approach 121-205, bye-bye.
121-205, thanks.
No,
Easy 37 kilo Victor,
it
Juvenile
doesn't
contact,
want it. November Hotel Bravo. Sorry, our aircraft seems to not like any approach right now. Sorry about the trouble. We can log off if you want, otherwise requesting vectors for visual approach.
November Hotel Bravo, visual approach is also fine. Expect visual approach, continue descent 2,000 feet. Turn left heading 310.
Expecting visual approach, descending 2,000 feet and left heading 310. Thank you very much, November Hotel Bravo. Alright then.
Information just about the aircraft.
Roger. So, we are heading, so 310 and 2,000 feet. That's too much.
Bremen on 126.325, standard to 440.
And let's go 200 knots.
Altitude.
Yeah.
If
you have avionics issues, yeah, what can I say? Me just here knowing what the fuck is going on, the plane is giving issues. Yeah. It's doing... I mean... Oh dear, is that the airport? No, oh no, it just looked like that's what that was. It looked like that was the runway for a second. Yeah, it's doing things it shouldn't do, and I mean, I'm by far no expert on the aircraft, but it's quite weird. And Zephyrus here, he knows a thing or two about the CJ, and even he is confused.
Information from the METAR, broken 2,900, overcast 3,200.
Let's copy it, November Hotel Bravo, thank you. Alright, we are already below the clouds, so that shouldn't give us any issues. Oh dear. Let's see, is there anything... Yeah, you don't annoy me. Anything on the checklist? Pressurization, yeah, that's broken. Anyways, ice protection, we don't care about that. Altimeters are set. Exterior lights are set. Approach checklist, landing data. Well, there's not much to confirm there, is it? Crew briefing completed, we're going in visual. Avionics, flight instruments, good one. Minimums we have set for the RMP at least. Fuel transfer selector. Just hand fly it in, I don't know. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a visual approach. Fuel selector... What? Fuel transfer selector off, it says. Yep. That's checked. Exterior lights still set. Ice protection system still as required. Flaps 15 will set when appropriate.
108, flight number 130.
Scandinavian 552, Amsterdam, hello, climb to 250.
Not this one. So the airport is to our right. Somewhere around here, so... Oh, what's that? That's cool.
048, change of plans, proceed direct to new code.
Alright, let's slow down to like 180 and then we can set flaps 15. Let's go for 170, that's what my checklist says.
Bravo, speed 160 or less.
160 or less, November Hotel Bravo. Flaps 15. Wow, they are draggy. So, approach passenger briefing is, of course, complete.
Heading 015. Descent altitude 1,500 feet. Cleared for visual and visual flight.
Right heading 015, descent 1,500 feet, cleared visual 05, November Hotel Bravo.
Amsterdam, good evening.
Okay, okay.
Altitude.
Yeah, calm down.
Speedbird 1255, hello, Elmo, later.
Oh, field in sight, over there. Okie dokie. Seats are, of course, upright and outboard. Seatbelts adjusted and secure. Passenger light safety button on. Never turn that off. Pressurization is still heft. Before landing, landing gear, we can put that down. Go flaps 35. Like that. FM field is inside, November Hotel Bravo. Clear to land, runway 05, November Hotel Bravo. Okie dokie, landing gear is down and 3 greens, flaps are 35, speed brakes are 0, airspeed VREF. Now, what is my VREF? No idea, let's go in with 90 knots. Autopilot and yaw damper, disengage the yaw damper and
Autopilot.
the autopilot. Alright boys, are we ready for landing? Tad high, field right in front of us, let's give me back the yoke. Alright. You can do this, thanks Webby.
Turn heading 315, then climb.
Turn off the flight directors.
Standard speed below 100.
Thank you, Severus. Let's keep it at 100 for now.
Standard speed below flight of 100. Contact triple approach 121.205.
121.205 and normal speed below 100.
Yeah, descended a bit too fast too soon, but let's keep it until 2 whites, 2 red, and then
contact 126.32.
we should be fine. 200 feet per minute. we'll see. I still don't have any tool for that, but we'll judge it visually. Oh, come on now. There's 1 white. Well, visual approaches are the best ones after all, so. But I wouldn't have minded a working RNF approach. 2 whites, 2 red. Getting a bit high there. Minimums. Continue. So let's put the throttles to idle, slow down a tiny bit, but not too much. Can't really see much out of that thing, huh? Idle.
American 96, 101.2 decimal 8, have a great flight.
122 decimal 8, have a good shift, American 96.
And Jesus, what is wrong with it on ground? Well, we have spoilers. It's very sensitive on the rudder. Good Alpha 1-4 via Bravo and Alpha November Hotel Bravo. Thanks so much for your help. Alright, then we survived. So, let's slow down a bit more and go left here.
Good evening.
Alpha 1-4, he said via Alpha and Bravo, right? Did I just turn in the wrong taxiway? I did. Alpha Bravo doesn't make sense, so probably he means Bravo and Alpha. Very twitchy, needs tiny adjustments. Yeah, not sure what to think of it.
Resume to Memphis, Yellow Wings 1 for Romeo.
Maybe he assumed that we would roll out longer, so that's why he said Alpha. But there's still Golf then. Alpha 1-4. Oh, I think he meant Bravo and Alpha. Alright then. So we have done all that. We don't need to go around. After landing, speed brakes 0, flaps up. P2 and static heaters off. Ice protection systems were off all along. Radar, I think I didn't turn that on in the first place. Exterior lights, landing lights can go off. Taxi lights I would like to keep, and the strobes can go off as well. After landing, checklist completed, and that's the checklists. Alright then. That was stressful. Stressful flight. I'm not sure if I'm up for another one in the CJ. We can go with the 320 though. I need to get back to Copenhagen because I need to get to Greenland finally, and I'll do that tomorrow I think. And make a video out of it, but I don't think I have more energy for another CJ flight. That was demanding. I mean, it's no secret that the default planes are quite buggy sometimes, and even planes that worked in 2020 don't work anymore in 2024 and stuff like that. So for sure there were some errors on my side, but I think quite a bit didn't work quite as intended here. So let's park this beautiful machine. Alpha 1-4 he said, so right there. Easy plane to fall behind, and definitely. Does everything a little bit too quick and all the systems are just a little odd. But I definitely think you had a bug too. Yeah, that's the feeling I have as well. For sure it takes practice to get the hang of it. But I think especially the FMS stuff, that it didn't want to accept the approach. That it deleted it all the time, that was weird. There we go. A bit too far. Oh, that's okay. Parking brake is set. 2020 we used all the working title mod of this and it was great. Official does not seem as good in 2024. Apparently it also has the working title stuff in here by default, but yeah, I'm not sure. Well, let's go 1228 here. TCAS can go standby. Taxi lights can go off. And then let's stop the engines. Nice sound though. Yeah, that frame gen. Emergency lights switch, it says here, to off. only on and off? Yeah. Wait, did it put it to on? I would like to put it to off. Well, there's no in between apparently. Okay, anything else? Standby flight display switch off. Avionics switch off. Climate control selector is norm. Exterior lights off. Battery off. Nav lights, hello. Alright, nav lights don't want to go off either, but that's okay. I didn't record it actually, but it wasn't that good of a landing, so no need to replay that. Not too proud of this. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm out. You do whatever you want. Bye bye. Can we set the chocks? We can't. Great. No, we can't. Oh dear. What a flight. Not all of it. I noticed quite a few bits missing in this version of it. I think nav light will go up with the avionics. Well, it's still on, I think, and I switched off the avionics, but yeah, it's still illuminated. Yeah, I don't want to end it on this, Wabi. I think we'll do another flight. As I said, I need to get back to Copenhagen, so let's do that. Let me quickly log off Vatsim, and let me just transfer my hardware, get my Airbus stuff. So give me just 1 second, and I will be right back with you. Okay, hardware is swapped. Avionics were in dispatch. Oh, let me check that. And yeah, well, I'm gonna switch to the others. Something. Oh no. Ugh. Something I know how to fly for a change. Let's go back in, please. Now I can only turn them. No, they were in dispatch actually. They were off. Oh, now they're... Okay, maybe they were in dispatch, but now they're off. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Cyphers. Alright, let's switch to the trusty old Phoenix. Something that works and flies well and that I know how to fly with. Which one was it now? Was it the IAE? Yeah, this one. Yeah, no worries, Zephyrus. With the Phoenix, with the Airbus, I know my way around. So if you have any questions, let me know and I can help you. But thanks for assisting with the CJ. That I would have been quite lost without you. Alright, here we are in our beautiful A319 in the retro SAS livery, and we will be flying to Copenhagen. Should be just another hour or so. Give me just a minute to set everything up, and I will be right back with you in 2 to 3 minutes. All right. Flight plan is all set. So far as I did a few flights with the fly-by-wire, but never properly learned it. Well, watch and learn then. No, I don't claim to be an expert or anything, but I know a thing or two about Airbus. So let me log into Vatsim real quick. So we're Scandinavian 638. We'll be in the air for 50 minutes. In our lovely A319 here. Okie dokie. Let's stop that. And let's get rid of that pushback truck real quick. Oh, no, wrong. Customize airport position. No pushback. Apply. Thank you very much. And let's get some stairs in here. Copenhagen is in Denmark, that's where we have been flying the fly-by-wire 320 as well, a few days ago. Okay, stairs are coming in. Perfect. Now, just one thing, and then I'll be right with you. Because of course we need the correct EFB background, we can't fly with the wrong one. That would be a shame. Luckily, damn, I don't have it right now. Alright, give me just a sec. That looks good. Takes 15 seconds to download. Okay. This plane is hard to fly. If you find this harder to fly than the CJ, then we live in very different worlds, Webby. Okay, download, then extract. I should even have custom announcements for the SAS livery. I hope they are there. Oh no, I do actually have the background. Okay. Let me drop that here. Voila! Scandinavian Airlines A319. Isn't it beautiful? That was definitely necessary. Now let me check real quick. Fenix announcements. I do have SAS. We should have custom SAS announcements. Yeah, I can imagine Webby when they don't use the in-game stuff. Well, you can use SimBrief actually and use it on PlayStation. Technically, it should work still, but yeah. Anyways, let's just real quickly make use of this beautiful walk-around mode here in the Fenix, and cabin looks nice. Oh gosh, I love the Fenix. And let's actually open the door. And as a former A320 flight attendant, I can tell you that's exactly how it's done. Isn't it beautiful? Wonderful. Let's get back in here. This shouldn't take nearly as long to get going. Yeah, the passengers will board, Webby, not to worry. So we import our flight. Here we are. Now, 136 passengers planned, 2,000 kilograms cargo, and 5.5 tons of block fuel. So, real quick, GSX, auto pushback, please. Catering, we don't need. Okay, should be fine. Let's load the aircraft. Wonderful. Now, let me quickly... Yeah, that's wrong. Just need to set up my throttle. It is set for the Fenix. Hang on, maybe it's the app then. There we go. Alrighty. Parking brake is set. Flaps are up, speed brakes are retracted. Radar PWS are both off. Engine master switches are off. Engine mode selector is in norm and the landing gear lever is down. And the wipers are off. Let's give it some electricity. Let everything wake up for just a second. Alright, should be enough. And external power. There we go. Everything is coming alive. So again, I have my Airbus stuff connected. So I have the MCDU here and the FCU and the EFIS. So you won't see me scrolling here with the mouse. I will press the physical buttons I have on my desk here. This plane is harder than CJ4, way harder. I would like to know what exactly you find hard, because to me this is so easy. I mean, of course it's different for each person, but anyways. First things first, everything has initialized a bit, so ADIRS to nav. So I'll explain a bit for Wabi. I will see if I can connect SimBrief to PS5, but I don't know how. I might have to get on phone and link it. Oh, you will see, not we. That makes more sense. Yeah, I mean, you can just do the flight plan on the phone or a laptop or whatever, and as long as you have connected your everything, well, maybe not everything, but just a little bit, and as long as you have put in your SimBrief username into the aircraft's tablet, then it should be able to download it. But yeah, so Wabi, the IRS is up here. We need to put them to nav. That's basically the navigation system. So on the CJ we manually put in the coordinates so that it knows where it is, and here it's a bit of a different system behind it, but here it this will align itself now. It takes around 10 minutes, and then the plane knows exactly where it is. Then we push on this crew supply that's basically providing us with oxygen, us crew. Then we push the ground control button so the cockpit voice recorder will record, and we can test that here. We hear that beep, that means it's working. Activate the nav lights, that's the same in every plane. We set the no smoking lights to auto and arm the emergency exit lights, basically also same as in every plane. The rest we leave as it is. We just test the engine fire buttons, or the alerts, that everything works. And that's basically it up here. So currently it says map not available, IR in a line 7 minutes, so IR stands for Inertial Reference System. And as soon as that's aligned, we also have our map. So no, there's people that can explain it way better than me, Wally, but thanks for the compliments. Let me check Vatsim radar real quick. We'll probably not have an ATIS here. It doesn't look like it. Oh, we do actually. Cool. In that case, let's request the ATIS. So we go ATSU. I won't explain this because that's not really related to the aircraft, but the ATIS departure. So the ATIS basically is just an info of the aerodrome, like what's the weather like, what runway is in use, and so on. So we need to know that. So we got received messages, and we also have our load sheet here. The load sheet tells us our weights and everything. So we are Scandinavian 638 from Groningen to here, Alpha 14, and just writing it down again. So we have ATIS info echo, main landing runway 05, it's the runway in use, I would say 05, transition level 40, wind 350 with 8, variable between 300 and 030. 10 kilometers or more visibility, overcast 2,800 feet, 17 degrees and dew point 10 degrees. EKCH 1024. That's it. So let's go back to the load sheet. We have a planned zero fuel weight of 54.8 tons, a planned takeoff weight of 60.1, a CG on the zero fuel of 30.1, and a CG on the takeoff of 28.8. Okay, accept that, and let's go back to data, aircraft status, clear that. Wonderful. So, fuel truck still not there? Doesn't look like it. But it has requested it, hasn't it? Should. Yeah, I rushed through that a bit, but I will explain in time. Wabi. So, there is a method of going through all this. So basically what I've done so far is only switch on the aircraft, so with the batteries and the external power, switch on the navigation system, that takes a while, and done some lights. That's it. I haven't done anything else, basically. So we go in here, and to the Airbus, there's a way of going through all the pages here. It's called diffsrip. So D for data, I for init, F for flight plan, S for secondary flight plan, R for radnav, the other I for the second init page, and P for the performance page. Now we'll go through all these pages. So we'll start with the data page. We just check, are we in the right aircraft? We are indeed in an A319-100 with the IAE V2500 engines, and we have the current nav database. So basically what you would need to check is that you have the current nav database. So from the 9th of July to the 5th of August, so perfect. I will consider it, Wabi. I will consider it. I will have some time in the coming weeks, and then perhaps I can do it. So that's the database basically checked. It should basically, technically you can ignore it. It should match up, because of course in the sim you won't have it say A320 when you sit in an A319, because in the sim of course everything will match up. So we go to init, and if you have made a sim brief flight plan and have put in the sim brief details, it's the same with the fly-by-wire. If you have put in the sim brief details in the EFB, well, you don't have the fly-by-wire on PlayStation, but I think for the default ini-builds aircraft, like the default 320neo V2 and the 321, it should work as well, I think. Then you can just go init request. But basically, even if you do everything manually, you can use Simbrief for your flight plan and then put in everything manually. So that's all loaded. You can just go put your departure airport, your arrival airport, and then it will load up the route basically automatically, and then you just put in all the waypoints. So in this case our alternate is Hamburg, and our flight number SAS638 goes here in flight number. Then let's check the flight plan. Where is fueling, by the way? It's still not there. It's very weird. Let me try that again. Reset all. Load aircraft. It says refueling truck is on its way. Let's see then. The GSX automation with the Fenix is always a bit wonky. Anyways, so it's asking for a cost index. It's up here, 12. That's basically how efficient are we. Lower numbers mean we are more fuel efficient. Higher numbers mean we prioritize the speed. Cruising level, we have here 0370, so flight level 370. So we put 370 in here, and we could just put it in there and it will automatically calculate what temperature we have up there. You can just leave it as it is. I will recheck that. So 370 times 2, clear that message, is 74. Minus 15 is 59, so we are 56.5 anyway, so minus 56, and we have an ISO deviation of +7, so 49, which is correct actually. So we just leave that as it is. We have an outside temperature of 17 degrees, and that's the I from the diff strip done. Then we go flight plan. As you can see, as I uploaded the Simbri flight plan, all the points are in here, but as I've just done before with the CJ, I could just put them in manually. And actually, before we continue, you can also ignore that Wabi, but we will ask for clearance and we'll use the PDC. So ATC request, pre-departure clearance. So we go from Groningen to Copenhagen. We are at gate Alpha 14. We are a A319, no, like that. We are Scandinavian 638. We have ATIS info echo. And what's the controller now? We have hang on, let me check that real quick. Echo Hotel Alpha Alpha. Put that to the station and send, and hopefully he has the time to give us our clearance. In the FMS, all I can do is flight plan, that's it in the CJ4. Well, as I said, bit by bit, practice makes perfect, and no one has started out doing all that I'm doing just now with the Airbus. You said you don't even know how to start the engines with the Airbus. Just ignore everything else and let me show you how to start the engines, and then you can at least fly around in the Airbus and then learn the systems later, because that's how everybody starts basically, and it's really, really easy to start the engines in the Airbus. Clearance request rejected, revert to voice. Alright, will do. Close that then. In that case, let's go back to flight plan. And his frequency was 134375, so let's go in here. Why is it pre-dialed? That's... Did it say something here? No. That's interesting.
En route to Schiphol.
Hello, KLM 1, cleared Blufa 1 Alpha, expect runway 36 right, stand by for descent.
Clear direct to Blufa, expect runway 36 right, stand by for descent, KLM 1.
Let me know how the volume of the ATC is. Alright, Cephirus, thanks for all the helps, thanks for saying hi in the stream. Hope to see you again soon, and have a good shift. See you next time. So, what departure were we planned? Tango to Charlie.
Airfox 7 for Charlie, hello, no worries. I'm gonna have to put you a little back in sequence because of your altitude. Make it 360 over right, full descent level 200.
Okay, right, we can see that descending plan is on the left.
Expect some step descent, there's traffic below you.
Roger.
3736, descent level 70.
Just waiting for the frequency. Stephanie.
Nordic 506 Golf, monitor advisory.
I have the A380, but actually I've never flown it. So yeah, in-game checklist is very good. Webby, stick with that.
Proceed direct R6 2880 knots, KLM 1.
Alpine 79 Golf Romeo, speed 280 knots or greater.
Speed 280 knots or greater, Alpine 79 Golf Romeo.
C9er 78, unfortunately nothing further, monitor advisory, bye-bye. That was partly blocked, confirmed for 978. Yeah, 978, no problem.
Where?
1 2, that's fine. That's the 978, 1 2, that's later with that.
What's the en route chart? Oh, I am in the en route chart. Jesus Christ. Flight with the CJ was so exhausting that I I don't see the chart right in front of my eyes.
Squawk 2772, speed is 819 kilo.
And hello, Ryder 21 Whiskey Tango, climb sign level 2.
Thank you, Webby. Well, let's see what the time brings. Amsterdam radar, very good evening again. Scandinavian 638 at Elde, position Alpha 14 A319 requesting clearance to Copenhagen. We have info echo.
Canadian 638, Roger, standby.
Alright. Let's check our
Okay, I'm on descent to
flight plan in the meantime. So, Temlu used Amrak. Temlu used Amrak, that's good. After Amrak, on to Papa 999 to ALS VOR. That's here. And after that, on to Tango 153 Airway to Toodlo. Looks about right as well. So we expect the Temlu to Charlie departure. Initial climb clearance 60, so let's put that in the window. 60, and let's put it in here already as well. So we go the departure airport, departure runway 05, Temlu to Charlie, and insert. Here we are. Where is our fuel?
Air Fox 7 for Charlie, descend to flight level 110 after Hemza, direct river.
Descending flight level 110 and...
the info is the ATIS. It says ATIS information echo in that case. So we have just requested that with the FMS. So that's what I wrote down, and that's all the info of the airport. And every 20 minutes, or when there's significant weather changes, then there will be a new ATIS. And to make sure that, or so that ATC can make sure that we have the current information, every ATIS has a letter that we need to tell at specific times. So ATIS can confirm, so ATC can confirm we have the correct ATIS, and it basically just tells us what the weather is, which runway is in use, which approach is used, and so on and so forth. So let me show it to you while we wait for the clearance.
Scandinavian 638, thank you for waiting.
Oh,
Clear
that's us.
Copenhagen, Temlu to Charlie, runway 05. Initial flight level 60, squawk 3151.
Clear to Copenhagen, Temlu to Charlie, runway 05. Initial climb 60 and squawking 31. Confirm 3151 on the squawk for Scandinavian 638.
Repack is correct. Startup approved and QNH is 1024.
Startup approved, QNH 1024, Scandinavian 638, thank you. Okie dokie, so we have the ATIS here. Hang on, let me just real quick try to restart all that, because for some reason it doesn't want to do it. Load aircraft. We'll try one last time. If it still doesn't work, I just instant load it. You really want to go to Madeira, don't you? Well, as I said, at some point we'll go there. Right now there's no ATC there. Oh, actually there is. Madeira approach is online. So if you want to go there... No. So the ATIS. That's the ATIS. So Elde is the airport where we are right now. Groningen Elde. and information echo, it says here. So when there's a new info, it will be information Foxtrot, for example. Main landing runway 05, transition level 40, that's the wind, coming from 350 degrees, 8 knots, variable between 300 degrees and 030 degrees. Visibility 10 kilometers, that's the clouds, overcast at 2,800 feet, 17 degrees, and so on and so forth. So, and here it says acknowledge information echo on first contact, so that's what I did. I love Madeira, I can tell. As promised, we'll go there somewhere, maybe this weekend or something like that. Alrighty, let's check the charts. So, Temlo to Charlie. Direct LD VOR to Temlu at least flight level 60. So LD, Temlu at least flight level 60, so that's good. With that we have the diff completed. The S for the secondary we can skip because we would only need the secondary flight plan if something went wrong, and as we are here in the sim we can say for sure that, excuse me, that won't be the case. So, RadNav page. LDVOR is already auto-tuned, that's this one, so not really anything else we need in here. So let's go for the second init. Over here. Now, is anything happening here? No. So weird. Why won't you work? I'm going away this Friday for Greece for a week, so I'll be not online. Ah, right, you're going to Greece. Well, then we'll go to Madeira when you're back. So, okay. We will... Hey, Oscar. We will load the aircraft manually, then. I don't know what its problem is, but yeah. Instant, aircraft loaded, there we go. The fuel is on board, all passengers are on board, wonderful, so let's switch on the fuel pumps, switch on the seatbelt signs, and switch on the APU. We're flying Geneva to Madeira, hey! You need to take Wabi with you. Jesus. Don't scream, please. So let's continue. So we have our block fuel, 5.5 tons. Put that in here. We should have another load sheet. So let's confirm the weights. Several, in fact. So someone really seems to like Madeira. I get the feeling. Zero fuel weight 54.8. Takeoff weight 60.1. Max zero fuel weight 29.5 and 28.3. So need to adjust that. 29.5 and 28.3. All right. Let me quickly accept all the others. Anything left? No. Great. Init B. So our zero fuel weight 54.8 and the CG 29.5. Put that in here. APU is available, perfect. APU bleed and external power can go off. Okay. Did I request the winds? I don't think so. So let me quickly do that. Trip, it says 2.1. So let's compare that. 1.9 it says here, alternate 1.8, final 1 ton. Final reserve 1 ton, alternate 1.5, okay, that's alright, gives us 700 kilograms extra with the current wind, so That's alright, let's go to performance. Calculate that real quick and then we'll be on our merry way. Takeoff weight will be 60.1. Oh, 0.1, not 0.7. Back takeoff weight 28.3. And the rest 350 with 8 is the wind. 17 degrees, 1024. Calculate that and let's set the altimeters to 1024. Alright, that's done. Then we have 32, 32, 36 on the V-speeds. Flex 80, well that's high. And flaps 1 up 0.6. So 32, 32, 36. Flex 80, flaps 1 up 0.6 if I recall correctly. I did. Perfect. Transition altitude out of here. 3000 feet is correct. Yeah, it's the Fenix A319 actually, Oscar. Alright, Webby, so for the Airbus, it will complain if you don't give it all these speeds, but technically you can just floor it, go toga and take off. We are ready for engine start and we have received clearance for startup, so we will do that in just a second, but first we'll do the checklists and then I will show you how exactly to start the engines. It's real easy. Cockpit preparation, gear pins and covers are removed. The fuel quantity 5,480 kilograms balanced, as we can see. The seatbelts are on, the ADRs are enough, and the barrel ref is QNH 1024 here and here on the captain's side. As we see, seatbelts on, ADRs all enough. That's the cockpit preparation completed. Let's close the door. Goodbye. And let's pull out the observer seat actually, because why not? Before start checklist, parking brake is currently set, takeoff speeds and thrust we have just inserted. The windows are closed, so we can switch on the beacon. So, Webby. The beacon comes on every time that you start the engines. I think I've explained that to you the day before yesterday. Okay, it wants to do the pushback, but there's no pushback here, so please just remove the stairs. Okay, that works. So the beacon light is that flashing red light up here. There's another one down here, and that tells the ground crew, hey, the engines are either on or will be on in just a moment, so do not go near the engines, do not go near the aircraft, because obviously that's quite dangerous, and that's a really nice light right now here. So, what else do you need for engine start? The engines need compressed air to start, and you get compressed air from the APU. So the APU we have running right now, so to get that running you press master switch, you need to wait 2-3 seconds and then you press start. You will see a little screen automatically come up here. It looks like this, and here you see this N%. That tells you if you see it running up from 0 to 100 or 99 in that case. This is the exhaust gas temperature. Don't need to concern you with that. When it's at 100%, it says available. That means, okay, the APU is on and ready to go. It also says available here, as you can see. Now, the APU sits back here. It's that little exhaust thingy you see in the back of most planes, and it's basically a little jet engine in there as well, and it's just a generator. It produces electricity and compressed air. And you see before we had the external power on, so that's basically just electricity from the airport, but now that we have turned on the APU, we could disconnect the external power, because now the airplane is getting its electricity solely from the APU, and also the APU climatizes the aircraft, so the air condition runs via the APU on ground. And as I said, we need this compressed air, this so-called bleed air from the APU to start the engines. So we need to switch on APU bleed here, otherwise the engines won't start. So you need to give it the batteries. You can start the APU, master switch, start, and APU bleed. That's all you need to start the engines. And then, down here, we have this engine mode selector. Right now it's in norm. We need to put it into ignition start, so just turn it like this. And then we have the engine master switches. I think nowadays you start with engine 1, so we just put that up here, and that's it. Ooh, we have the custom announcements. Now the engine will start all by itself. It's a bit similar to the CJ. So here we see the N2. That's the inner turbine that starts turning. At some point it will introduce fuel. So fuel flow, kilograms per hour. That's when it will start igniting the fuel. And then you see also the N1, the fan in front, start to turn. So now we have fuel flow, we have ignition. And now the engine is starting. Ugh, stupid frame jump. Not that hard to do, yeah, exactly. It's quite easy, actually. The Airbus is a quite modern plane, so it does a lot for you. And we see now it's running up slowly. So in your case you don't need to concern yourself with anything else. What pilots do right now is they watch the EGT, the exhaust gas temperature, that it doesn't exceed the maximum value here in the red band. And we just check, or pilots check, that everything stabilizes, and it says available right here. This is a specific engine type of the Airbus. It has a bit weird indications. So this EPR, that means engine pressure ratio. It's a bit of a weird concept, so just ignore that. Mainly what you would watch normally when you fly the regular Airbus engines is the N1, so the fan speed. And yeah, that's it. So you saw all I did. This to ignition start and flip that switch. So same on engine 2. Flip the switch and watch the aircraft do the rest. Alright. And that's engine 2 almost available. Why we take note? Yeah, I mean you can always rewatch it, but again there are plenty of tutorials about that, but I'll see if I make one. Okay. All indications have stabilized, so we can put the ignition selector back to normal. We arm the speed brakes in case of rejected takeoff, so that they will the ground spoilers will go up, and we set the flaps to 1. That's quite important for takeoff. You in the Airbus you need at least flaps 1 for takeoff. And yeah, after takeoff we don't need the APU anymore, so we can switch that off. In that case we would arm, or we put the strobe lights to auto. The strobe lights are these flashy white lights at the wingtips. They need to be on whenever you enter a runway. In that case in auto they would switch on automatically once the aircraft senses that it lifted off. Apart from that, I believe we can read the after start checklist. Anti-ice is off, ecam status is checked. The pitch trim we need to set to 0.6 degrees up, so let's go to flight control. We have a Mach takeoff of 28.3, so that's around 27.5, so something like this, yeah. 0.6, there we go. So we have set the pitch trim, and the rudder trim is neutral. Not that important for you, Webby, but for the sake of completeness. So taxi checklist would be next. Let's do a quick flight controls check. So, ailerons. Full left, full right, neutral. Elevators, full up, full down, neutral, and the rudder. Full left, full right, neutral. Flight controls are checked. Everything is free and moves as it should. So, about that taxi. We'll probably get clearance to go via Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, and then backtrack the runway to line up with 05. So let's put ATC up a bit again and ask for taxi. Oh. Yes. Thank you very much. And back to VHF1. Scandinavian 638 at Elde requesting taxi.
Cargo 733 identified. What is your requested level?
Yeah, well, we definitely use the in-game checklist. That helped me a lot when I started out, so I just tried to give you an overview. Not sure if you heard us.
Transavia 849er Amsterdam Middle, climb flight level 150.
And Scandinavian 638 at Elde requesting taxi.
Scandinavian 638, do you require backtrack today?
Roger.
Scandinavian 638, Roger. First at squawk 3191.
The squawk.
Amsterdam, good day.
Roger.
With you.
Forgot about that.
100 or 130.
90507, good evening. Fly to Godos, climb flight level 240.
Chris Godos and 240. 057.
Scandinavian 638, taxi holding point Sierra 3 via Alpha, Bravo and Charlie. When reaching Sierra 3, line up and backtrack, runway 05, report ready for departure.
Taxiing Sierra 3 via Alpha Bravo Charlie. When reaching Sierra 3, backtrack runway 05 and report ready. Scandinavian 63, I think. Alright then. AI ATC is telling me to descend to 5,000 feet over France when I'm going to Ibiza. Yeah, the in-game ATC is really bad. I cannot recommend it. So, real quick. Sierra 3 is this one. So we go here via Alpha, Bravo and Charlie, and once we are here we're going to backtrack 05, line up and tell them that we are ready, just as predicted. Hello? Alright. Let's go then. Release parking brake, pressure 0, and let's try not to hit all of these guys. So differential thrust and full right tiller. Yeah, that's okay. There we go. That's not where you want to stand, young lady. Not where you want to walk either. What exactly is she doing? Who's lucky? Right then. Let's check the brakes real quick. Yeah, they are working. So auto brake max, takeoff config is normal. We can turn on the weather radar and PWS. Have you ever crashed in Vatsim? Yeah, a few times actually. Almost today when taking off in Stuttgart. But yeah, happened a few times. mostly when it was very laggy. I think 2 times or so it happened because of lags, and once when my hardware disconnected because of a faulty USB connection, like the cable came out and then I had no control anymore over the plane, so I plugged it back in and then everything went out. So yeah. Alright, I forgot the taxi lights, so let's put these on. Let's go for a taxi checklist. Flight controls unchecked, flaps setting. Config 1 plus F. Radar PWS is on and auto, engine mode selector is norm, and ECAM memo is takeoff no blue.
Clear left right there, 507.
Affirm, sir, climb level 360.
What did you mean?
360,
Jesus
sorry
Christ.
about
What
that.
did you mean? What did the ATC say?
Number 5 Kilo Lima, hello. 92 Papco, climb flight level 250.
He says a lot of things.
Affirm. Left get up to 9 Shulu, climb flight level 240. Level 240, get up to 9.
Let's slow down a bit here.
817, contact London.
Oh, when I crashed. They didn't say anything, but I let them know that I was... one time I let them know that I had to ditch in the Mediterranean because I was on approach to Malaga. They always... I just let them know, so they know what's going on. Some people just disconnect, but I think it's better to just let them know, because it happens, it's no shame. And usually they have a laugh about it and say, okay, thanks for letting me know, goodbye. Something like that. Let me just adjust the stream type to...
What temple do you approximate Godos?
We approximate Godos at
There we go.
298.
Nice airplane 07.
Okie dokie. Over to Charlie.
In that case, proceed direct to Rotsy.
First Rotsy, ice
Max
air,
span
minus
36
7.
meters, that should be just enough for us.
Be sure that I could confirm. Oscar Mike.
Quite a cute little airport here in the Netherlands. Let me check something real quick.
Bird 392, 9,200 feet,
Speedbird 392, hello.
So we have 2,500, so from Sierra 5 we have 1,800. Sierra 3, sorry. So Sierra 3, 1,800. So what if we picked Sierra 3 for takeoff? Would that work? Because then we can save the backtrack. 2024 flaps 3. Ugh. Nah, we won't do that. What's a harder job, ATC or pilots? For sure ATC. Pretty sure, especially if you're a radar controller. That must be crazy, because as I said last time, even here on Vatsim they have proper training. They undergo a few weeks of training to be ATC. As a pilot you can basically just log in and do whatever, and fortunately often you see that. And to be honest, today I wasn't the best example, I wasn't setting the best example myself when flying the CJ, because I had no idea about the plane and some things went wrong. But yeah, they are incredible, the ATCs here. So entering the runway, so let's turn on the strobe lights. To the left seems clear, to the right seems clear. So let's backtrack. Yeah, so being an ATC is almost a job here on Vatsim, but it must be very fun as well. Beautiful graphics, yeah. MSFS and best PC in world, and max graphic is just insane. I agreed. I mean, even on my PC, which is, I would say, on the top end of average, hardware-wise, it's already pretty good, I have to say. Okay. I assume we calculated with packs off again. Yep, so let's switch off the packs. It's not bad, Webby. For all other games, it is very good. But Flight Simulator is so demanding that you would consider it only average, because there's people like my graphics card, for example, as I said, a 3080 Ti. That's not bad, but it's a wild taxi line. Ugh. Not into the greenery, please. A 3080 Ti is not bad by any means. It was the top-end model, or almost the top-end model a few years ago, but now there's like a 5090 and whatever with 32 gigabytes of VRAM, and I have 12, I think. And this is so power hungry, this sim, that even my graphics card is not really enough for it. So anyways, we're now lined up with the runway, so let's hold short here for just a bit. Turn on all the lights, the packs are off, so let's read a lineup checklist. Takeoff runway 05, TCAS, that's what checklists are for, TARA, packs 1 and 2 off, and next would be the approach checklist. We don't need that for quite a while, so let's go back to the departure. Anything that we have missed here, so we're gonna climb to 6,000. We are already in contact with the radar controller, so it's rapidly as practical. Till 2,000 will do. Nope, that's all good. Alright. In that case, we are fully ready for departure. Takeoff time, yeah. So let's let the flight attendants know that it's time to go.
Flight level 70, Blue 51 Alpha, I will expect 36 right.
Reducing to hotel 70, expect 07 right at Chipre.
We don't have that runway, expect runway 36 right, service and full 70.
36 right.
Get them on for 5 seconds.
Let's wait for the frequency to be clear, and then we can get our takeoff clearance and go.
Or to verify on park approach, 0. Clear for takeoff, runway 05, wind yield 320 at least.
Cleared for takeoff, runway 05, Scandinavian 638, was just about to call you, thank you. Alright then, let's start the clock this time. Oh, other way. Feet on the brakes, parking brake released, pressure 0, and yeah. Thrust to around 50%, or whatever EPR that is, 1.2. Release the brakes. Manflex 80 SRS auto thrust blue. Webby 50 minutes, roundabout, plus minus. It's 100 knots. Oh no, big lag, major lag. I can't. Okay, Jesus Christ. Alright, that's V1 and rotate. Apparently no wind, but it pushed me off quite a bit. Nav, positive, climb, gear up. These sounds are unmatched. Especially on the CFM engines, it sounds just like the real aircraft. Alright, lower the nose. Thrust climb, auto thrust. disarm the ground spoilers. And that's flaps up. Speed checked. Flaps up.
118, sorry.
And the packs, as always. And also transition altitude, so let's set our pressure to standard pressure.
Ryanair 609, climb flight level 40.
Control land 40. I have issue with my connector and I can fly
Roger. Further climb, contact with England 126.
Confirm that was for Scandinavian 638.
Sorry, Scandi 638. 163.
26325, Scandinavian 638. Thank you, bye. 136-325, I believe it was. Let me just recheck that. Let's select autopilot. Oh, 126. Sorry. Bit too high for the moment, but that's okay. Damn, but it is close. Lemon Moin, Scandinavian 638, flight level 60. Climbing flight level 370, Scandinavian 638. Alright, up to cruising altitude. First climb, open climb. Wow.
Level 390, MSFS 145, came later.
Views like this, amazing. Bit foggy, yeah. Looks so cool going into the clouds. It does. It does indeed.
Radar X-ray 145, climbing flight level 370 with you. Yeah, you already
Seems we have full ATC into Copenhagen, at least for now. So
Oh yeah, sorry.
let's see. Jesus.
X-ray 145, stop climb flight level 355. Stop time 350, X-ray 145.
Very nice.
Okay.
That's 10,000 feet, accelerating, so let's switch off the landing lights.
I'm 350.
Nice clouds today. I will leave you with this view for 1 or 2 minutes. I will be right back.
German radar, moin, Earings for 8 kilo, passing flight level 300, descending 110 in Mount Stuttgart.
So for 8 kilo, clear radar identified, descend to flight level 110 and check your microphone. Wir haben sehr angesprochen.
Okay, Earings for 8 kilo, is it better?
Nicht wirklich. Okay, let's 61 Bremen identified, then flight level 25. Scandinavian 295, contact Copenhagen 127.865. Scandinavian 25994, contact Copenhagen 127.865. 127.865 for Scandinavian 25994.
Third radar, okay, first person with up, passing 1,000 and number with you.
Walker 484, Bremen radar identified, flight level 240.
Flight level 240, Walker 484.
September 1 Juliet, Romeo, radar percent 2,500. Condor 5 Kilo Lima, descend to flight level 110. Descend to flight level 110.
Airliner 8 Victor and crest flight level 380 for cruise.
Emirates, Nana, 8 Victor, monitor 5.
128 MS9 Victor.
Okay, here I am again. Just preparing dinner. I'm gonna put a pizza in the oven. View is very stunning indeed. Very nice. What have we missed? Let's put on the terrain radar. Someone's not listening.
Apologies, X-ray 145. I
So-
read you wrong. I called sign X-ray 145. That's why I didn't ask you. Contact Copenhagen.
Lag again. Jeez. Oh dear.
Yeah, I called you X-ray.
So not a long flight. That's our top of climb here
Apologies for that.
above
X-ray.
Sult, and that's our top of descent. And here our equal time point, so where we have reached the middle of the flight. So let's go over to Copenhagen charts. Didn't expect it to be so cloudy here. The weather charts said it was all clear, but yeah. How long is cruise? Well, Webby, if you look at this, that's maybe 10 minutes. We can check actually. So top of climb is where we will reach cruising altitude, and top of descent is where we leave cruising altitude, so that's 4 minutes right here. So not long. Let's check the ATIS for Copenhagen.
1545. Flight level 380.
Come on. Echo. Kilo Charlie Hotel, please.
City 4 for Tango for 475 grid. Of course, yeah.
Here it is. So
I know, the Charlie and the call sign is screwing everybody up today. It's okay, 75 or greater for...
we have info kilo. Expect ILS approach runway 0 for left, so just as last time. 0 for left. Runway condition report. All parts dry, wonderful. Transition level is 60. After landing, expedite vacating runway will do. Wind is 330 with 9 knots. 10 kilometers of visibility. Many Scandinavian call signs here. No cloud detected, so KVAC in other words. We have 90 degrees, dew point 9 degrees, and QNH of 1018. And no zinc. Perfect.
Thank you.
Yeah, no food carts today, Wabi. The flight attendants barely have time to serve drinks, I think. I mean, usually they would have started already, probably. And they need to prepare the cabin 20 minutes before landing. So we're supposed to land, well, that's UTC, so probably your local time. We're supposed to land at 8, so at 19:40 they need to prepare for the landing. That's in 15 minutes. And we have 136 people back there, so... But we can say hi to them. Oh, no food, yeah. Well, maybe some peanuts. So, anything in here? Usually there's like a box up here with food for crew. Do you want a chicken tikka masala? You can have that on your flight to Greece on Friday. Maybe they'll have that. Which airline are you flying, by the way? I love the Fenix so much, it's so detailed. Look at these seat textures. It says SAS here. What do we have down here? Safety on board the A319, the SAS store. And here, it's even missing the magazine. It's crazy detail, really crazy. Wow. Beautiful. Alright, Wabi, we snacked our chicken tikka masala, so let's head back into the cockpit. And let's sit back down and do the Airbus's party trick. El Table. There's someone in front of us here. Climbing up to him. Don't see him though. Jet 2, nice. Jet 2 holiday. Oh, it's them. Up here. No passengers, eat the food. Yeah, sadly no passengers today either. But yeah, we can eat our food in peace. Speaking of food, I need to put my pizza in the oven. Oh dear, it's so laggy today. I'll be right back.
Red.
Copenhagen 119 outside, bye bye, you're in Charlie Bravo.
Charlie, Copenhagen control 119. Bremen radar 120 to 5 Bremen 120 Descent of Sonara Bravo identified, classified.
Okay, pizza is successfully put in the oven. I think I just missed a microphone there. Let me set the timer for 10 minutes. Here. I hope I don't miss it. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holidays package. Holiday you can trust. Say £50 per person. Oh dear, I'm haunted by this. So glad the hype of that is already over. Quite the views today. If it weren't for my lagging aircraft. You see why my PC is not that good, it lags like crazy. Even up in the air, and it shouldn't so far out. We can switch off the seatbelts for a bit. Let the passengers roam around for basically 5 minutes. So top of descent at 37. Let's put in our arrival. We are not cleared yet, but for better calculation for the aircraft. So we're supposed to arrive via the Tudelo for Alpha on 04 left. So we go Copenhagen, arrival, ILS 04 left, Tudelo for Alpha. Insert. What is my PS5? Well, what can I tell you? There's so many Scandinavian call signs, it's insane. That's us. Copenhagen at 127865 Scandinavian 638. Danke für den Service, ciao. Uh, 127 865. And it wants the destination data, of course. Copenhagen, very good evening, Scandinavian 638, flight level 370. Cleared for the Tudelo for Alpha arrival, expecting runway 04 left, and could you repeat again the last part, please, for Scandinavian 638? Sorry, that was not very readable on our end. We got waypoint Lugas. Just repeat what we are supposed to do there, please. What? Sorry, could you send that via text, please? Thank you, Scandinavian 638. Sorry for the trouble. I don't understand them. Something over Lugas, but enter the hold. Roger, entering the hold over Lugas, Scandinavian 638. Thank you. Oh dear. I don't want to hold. Did you eat your chicken tikka masala? No, but my pizza is in the oven for 7 4 more minutes, and apparently I will have some time to eat that
Contact
in the hold.
135.565, X-ray 145, thank you for your seat.
Let me dial that down a bit again. So that's Tudlow, Lugas, and that's the hold. Alright then, let's program that into the FMC. So, Lugas, hold. Actually only my second holding ever on Vatsim. So, it's a left-hand holding. Do we have any more info on that? I don't think so. So just a left-hand holding. Inbound course is 069er. So, left 069. Sending now flight level 290, Scandinavian 638. Thrust side open is flight level 290 blue, and let me see. Can I see the holding, please? That looks about right. Should be 1 minute, right? So let's insert that. Wabby, come on. Yeah, I think I remember that this happened. Well, what needs to go out needs to go out, huh? That's gonna be interesting how long we need to hold. Let's set the TCAS to below. Why is the performance so bad today? Anyways, right then, I want to check. That's some radar. If they have that many inbounds that we need to hold, then the performance is, it will go down the drain. So let me get that out of the way. So we are here. We're supposed to hold around here. It's not that many inbounds, is it? 7 inbounds it says here. Never mind. Maybe it's a bit more. Jesus Christ. I mean, okay, these are just all holdings here. I should have not picked that flight. Oh my god. So these are probably just the immediate arrivals. But in total there's 69 arrivals into Copenhagen today and 35 departures. 69 arrivals, Jesus. Even if it's the funny number, that's too many. What? My PC is gonna explode. Oh my god. Look at how many planes on the ground. I mean, that's okay still, but... Oof. Yeah, right. So that loop that we're gonna do and that others have been doing as well, like this. So he had to do like 4 loops as well. That's called a holding. So we are holding there until we are cleared to descend or to proceed with our approach. Because there's so many inbounds. Is there an event going on today? Oh yeah, vectors to Copenhagen. I should have checked that. But it's crazy how many inbounds that is. me just adjust the streaming title. That's us. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, say again the frequency, please, for Scandinavian 638. Confirm 133355 Scandinavian 638. Now we got a decimal 155. Sorry for the trouble. Scandinavian 638. Thank you. Goodbye. For some reason I can't really understand it well. So 133. How far is my pizza? 10 minutes already. 133. 155.
To head to the Tula for approach for 104 left of Oslo.
Copenhagen, very good evening. Scandinavian 638, flight level 290. Instructed to hold at Lugas as published.
68, that is indeed, because a good evening. I will sit on UI and MIT at flight level 170.
Descending flight level 170, Scandinavian 638. Thrust open descent, flight level 170 is blue. So you're going to Greenland tomorrow. Yes, that's the plan. Well, it's been the plan for a few days now, but I didn't have the time. I'm not going to stream that, though, probably. I'll dial it down a bit again, because it's just too long. It's like a 6-hour flight plus preparation and after the flight, so there will be like a minimum 7-hour stream. And I'm going to fly directly with the A330, so let me quickly adjust the scene again. There we go. Then back to Madeira. Dear. Not yet. First I will fly around a bit in Greenland with the ATR, go back to Europe, and then we can go back to Madeira. So let me get my pizza real quick. Alright, that was close. 1 minute more and I would have a brick of coal in the oven. A company message. What do we have? Probably delay code or something. 13 minutes. Why did we take so long? Anyways, let's insert the arrival info on the performance page. So with QNH 1018, 19 degrees, and a wind of 330 with 9 knots. Transition level is 60. Descending flight level 160, Scandinavian 638. Flight level 160, blue. You're funny. Some nice clouds ahead there. Alright. just that. Now there's someone else in the holding. Below us. Oh, the minimums. 213. So they go in here. Arrow. There we go. Actually, there's 3 planes in the holding right now. One of them is leaving the hold, but 4 actually. So yeah, here are the 3. This one is leaving the hold, and there's one over here. He's doing a right-hand holding. Jesus. So we're at least number 5. Alright, Bobby. See you. Okie dokie.
Flight over 140, Copenhagen 2594.
Oh, down there he is. There. Oof, nice. That's beautiful. Oh dear. How dare I take a screenshot? There we go. One of them is here adjacent to us. Even higher up. Oh no, he's behind us anyway. I don't see him. Jesus, look at this. Wow. Oh my god. Welcome to hell. Alright. I'll keep that view for a bit while we are circling, and I'll enjoy my pizza.
Copenhagen Control, very good evening to you, sir. I identify the flight level 180. Sending flight level 180, 72%.
Totally forgot, by the way, we were streaming over that. My bad. Hey, Bobby, I'll just be muted for a bit while I eat my pizza, and we are holding here in peace. It will be a few more minutes. There's a few planes ahead of us. And, yeah. I'll eat my pizza and then I'll be right back, but I'll have the chat with you.
Scandinavian 554, continuing to left turn heading 110. Left heading 110, Scandinavian 554.
Get up 61, Copenhagen Control, very good evening to you, sir. Identified at descent flight level 190. 190. Scandinavian 554, resume all navigation, link course, kilo 1. Direct course, Scandinavian 554. Utaro 5 Papa Hotel, contact Copenhagen Control, frequency 127.865. Have a great trip, have a good night.
Copenhagen 127.865. YouTube, bye bye. Utaro 5 Papa Hotel.
Scandinavian 554, contact Copenhagen approach frequency 119.805. Thanks for joining and have a great night.
119.805 Scandinavian 554, taxi away, hi.
Hi.
Copenhagen Control, Rivno 3536, level 370.
3536, Copenhagen Control, good evening. You're currently on the wrong frequency. Give Copenhagen a call 127.865.
127.865, Rivno 36, contact.
Speedbird 819 kilo, decent flight level 120.
Descent flight level 120, Speedbird 819 kilo.
And you are the next one out.
Finally.
Yeah.
Copenhagen, Speedbird 8 Tango X-ray with you for level 2987.
8 Tango X-ray, Copenhagen Control 7 this evening to use identified decent flight level 200.
Descent for level 200, Speedbird 8 Tango X-ray.
Scandinavian 2596, decent flight level 130.
Get up på 2594 and down to flight level 130.
So many numbers. Scandinavian 638, decent flight level 140.
Good evening, Caleb 0, clear descending traffic, level 307.
Caleb 31 kilo, Copenhagen Control, very good evening to you, sir. Identified decent flight level 210.
Descending flight level 210, I'm moving to holding button, Lucas, Caleb 0 kilo.
Wonderful, you can join the conga line.
Okay.
And City 44 Tango, decent flight level 150.
Send 150 to Copenhagen.
Scandinavian 237, decent flight level 160.
Flight level 160, scanning 237.
Speedbird 819 a kilo, the hold is cancelled for you, sir. Turn left heading 110 degrees.
Left heading 110 degrees, to 819 kilo, thank you.
KLM 621, decent flight level 170.
Challenge 170.
And Speedbird 819 a kilo, you can resume all navigation like course kilo 1 also.
again for 819 kilo. Proceed direct contact. You Oscar Romeo. Stuttgart 2 kilo Oscar Romeo. Speedbird 819 a kilo, contact Copenhagen approach 119 at decimal 805. Bye-bye. Copenhagen approach 119 at decimal 805. Thank you so much. Speedbird 819 a kilo. Have a great night. Scandinavian 2594. Flight level 120.
Right now, just quickly checking back in. I still have
down to
1.5 pieces of pizza left.
259 upon.
But yeah, we've been going round and round. Shouldn't be too much longer though. And Webby, if I know two things about you, then it's that apparently you really love Madeira and chicken tikka masala. That looks interesting down there, these spots. Almost like palm craters. Anyways, another guy up there in the hold.
Speedbird 8,
that's cool actually.
KLF 621, got the flight level 180.
A350 British Airways by the looks of it. This is so cool. And there's someone behind us, 1,000 feet lower. So I think we're number 2 for this holding. Where is he? He should be right behind us actually, and someone above us as well. Oh yeah, there's... Damn, look at this. There's the one guy below us. There's another guy above us. That's so cool. Yeah, 1 hour flight turning into 2. Exactly.
Scandinavian 259 upon turn right heading 110. Hold is cancelled and right heading 110 degrees, Scandinavian 259 upon.
They're doing a really good job. So this guy below us will go first, then us, then the 350, and then that guy that just came in. Well, if we leave the hold now, it's 20 minutes to Copenhagen and we're only 47 minutes in, so still alright. Visitors start getting angry. Yeah, you're right. Let me quickly pull out the cart. Sorry guys. Where did I leave the chicken? Ah, damn, it's in the back. Sorry. The colleagues from the back will have to do it. Oh dear. So with 220 knots, is that actually the holding speed? It doesn't specify any holding speed, but I guess if we were any faster then we would overshoot the hold like our friend here is. fight. At least no fights in the cabin.
Scandinavian 2594, resume navigation direct contact, kilo Oscar Romeo. Resume navigation direct contact, Scandinavian 2594. Scandinavian 638, descent flight level 120, will be the next one up.
We should level 120. Good to hear, Scandinavian 638.
Scandinavian 2594, Copenhagen approach, frequency 119.
Alright, we'll be the next to go. Wonderful news.
Target i måde, tak for service, over
Put
to
away my
approach
pizza.
119.805 plus Scandinavian 259
Alright, back to work. Let's prepare the approach a bit. So, what I wanted to check is the arrival first. So, we're at Lugas. Next would be Corsa, max 250 and 120. That's correct. Then we have 751, 740. It's also in the box. And 734. 727 with max 5,000. And then airport max 220, or at 220 with maximum 4,000. That's all in the box. Perfect. And we have a manual segments, vectors to runway 04, where we will arrive at Budik, probably. So let me put Budik in as an approach via. Let me recheck that. If you don't butter the landing, then you need to go to Madeira. Oh, now I have to butter it. Damn. Budik makes sense, right? Yeah, it does. Alright. Budik as the initial approach fix. Return. It's left heading 130, Scandinavian 638. Alright. Left heading 130, and now it's accelerating again to 250.
Go enter.
Jesus Christ.
Anytime.
I believe a right turn would have been quicker. Okie dokie. Report the landing. I can try, but in the Phoenix, sadly, it doesn't really work because it is very far away from a default plane in the sim, like compared with a default plane. So it's yeah, it's doing all sorts of funky stuff, but I can try. Right now.
Scandinavian 58, continue navigation direct contact,
On navigation direct, Kilo Oscar Romeo, Scandinavian 68. Alright, direct Kilo Oscar Romeo, nav, there we go. Goodbye, friends. See you at Copenhagen. Wow, 3 planes here. So cool. Okie dokie. We have made it out the hold alive. Oh, actually, I didn't even pay attention to the fuel because we are at 3 tons now. Speed error at Charlie Hotel 710. What's your problem? Why? That's here. So we need to be 3,000 at Budik. And at Charlie Hotel 710, we need to be 2,000.
Okay, then 31 kilo, descent flight level 190. Descent flight level 190, kilo.
Plus 2,000. There we go. Insert. Anything else? Not really. Let's check the RADNAV. So 037 is the inbound course, 110.5 is the frequency. 110.5 and 036, wasn't 038? 037, that's okay. We're 2 hours into the flight, nice. Not far to Ibiza then.
Scandinavian 6, come to Copenhagen, approach 119, this is 805, have a good night, bye-bye.
119, 805, Scandinavian 638, good job tonight. Goodbye.
Appreciate it.
Okay, okay.
the 21, these flight level 16.
19805. On our way to the end of our shift. We need the current ATIS actually. We're in the hold for so long, so let's request that real quick. Hang on, what the hell was the ICAO code now? Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel, right. Just what I thought. We just left the hold, Webby. So, we have info Lima. That's all I need. Copenhagen approach, very good evening, Scandinavian 638. On course to Corsa, VOR, light level 120, info Lima. Sorry, could you say again, please? That was unreadable for 638.
638, you are identified, expect ILS approach 130, port left, so the information is now Mike, the QNH is 1019 now.
Roger, we'll expect ILS 04 left info, Mike, we'll check that QNH 1019, Scandinavian 638, thank you. Okay, let's preset the QNH to 1019. Same over here.
Papa Zulu, departure hello, maintain 70,
wonderful. And info Mike now, so another ATIS.
1472, direct to Lima.
Direct over there.
1472 correction, direct to Lima.
Hey, stressful day today. Who would have thought? Nope, still says info Lima, but runway conditions still dry. Wind 330 with 8. 19 degrees, 2.9.
1018 and reducing 210
So that's basically the same. Good. Let's just adjust the wind. In the performance page. Huh? Oh, sorry. There we go.
12005,
Alright then. So, we're gonna go round and round, zigzag like this. And the approach relatively standard, 3 degrees glide slope down there. This approach straight ahead to 500, then left and track 343, climbing to 3000. So, quite simple. 2 feet per minute or else. Yeah, we'll see about that. The fuel, right. So we still have half an hour extra, 13 minutes, so enough for one go around.
Delta, I can offer you a diversion to what's clear for
But we'll stick to landing. I have no intentions of going around.
541, correction departure identified, maintain level 70, traffic about.
Okay, maintain 70, Scandinavian 541.
Windows Kilo 95, turn right heading 220. Windows Kilo 95, turn right heading 230.
5230.
Eagle 819 Kilo, turn right heading 105, descend flight level 80. Right heading 145. Scandinavian 41 Delta, you should speed to 220 knots, and just to verify, do you wish to go to Roskilde or you wish to land at the
Are we able to know a time on when we'll be able to be brought into Copenhagen?
I can tell you, you are currently going to be just around number 4.
Alright. Everything looking good so far.
Roger, do you know if that's going to be any longer than 20 minutes?
Except the performance. That's...
2594, turn left heading 355.
Anyways, let's calculate the
355,
landing
Scandinavian
performance.
2594.
Shouldn't be an issue, but...
Scanner 122 inbound Trano, level 120 info Mike.
230,
122, identified, 9 expect,
19 and 1019. We're gonna land with
38 Papa, click traffic,
a weight of roughly 57.5, let's say.
Copenhagen, hello, 34 for Tango, 120 inbound course info Mike.
Right. Low auto brake is plenty enough, as we can see. So
Expecting
let's
04
set
left for
that.
34 for Tango.
But 19 kilo, maintain level 80. I say again, maintain flight level 80. Traffic is below.
Maybe that's supposed to mean how far you're out.
Right, show 78 with me.
I think you just rolled your head on the keyboard. That looks nice. Well, as you can see here,
95, 4,000 QNH1.
so this circle is 10 miles,
1719
this dashed circle here. So in about 15 miles, we're going to do a right turn, another right turn, and then we're going to get vectors onto the approach, and here is the runway. So,
19 kilo, turn right heading 230.
not that far actually.
Scandinavian 541, direct order.
I just hope my sim won't just die when we land.
Return kilo 95, contact. Return kilo 95, that is airbook. Keep it at 19 kilo, direct charge hotel 727, return arrival.
I mean, it's probably, yeah.
To confirm, Charlie hotel 727.
Oops. The system says
Return kilo 95, contact.
13 minutes, 2025, no, it's 2012, but it doesn't know how quickly we will get vectored, so probably 10, 8 minutes, something like
Kilo
that.
95, contact find approach, call San Only 120, decimal 205. Senior 1 Bravo Lima, sir, by the 090.
Right, 0901 Bravo Lima.
Scandinavian 41 Delta, sir, by the 090. I'm getting you inbound now.
090 is also fast, thank you very much.
Scandinavian 1282, turn left heading 075.
Heading 075, Scandinavian 1282.
Clear Papa Zulu, climb flight level 190.
Climb level 190, 63 Papa Zulu.
Actually, when do we need to descend further? And why are we going left? Okay,
Scandinavian 541, climb level 110.
that's approved.
110,
We need to
541.
be below
Scandinavian
4,000.
638, turn left heading 025.
That's us, okay. Left heading 025, Scandinavian 638.
Scandinavian 41 Delta, I would appreciate if you just keep this squawk 7700 away for the time being. If your regular squawk, we'll get you.
Oh my god, someone is having an emergency? Jesus Christ. As if 70 arrivals into Copenhagen weren't enough for the
190
folks.
kilo, 4,000 QNH 1719.
Alright, he gave us a heading for some reason.
There 1 Bravo Lima, right to direct Charlie Hotel 727, return arrival.
Charlie, 4727, we know Bravo Lima.
So that's what we did.
Scandinavian 2594,
We're here
right
now.
heading 085.
Right heading 085, Scandinavian 2594.
And because of him,
344 Central, turn
Not
left
sure.
355.
Left 355, 34 for Tango.
wild stuff. Wild stuff. We really need to watch our fuel now.
Scandinavian 2594, descend level 80.
Maybe the guy with,
Flight level
with
80,
an
Scandinavian
emergency had a
2594.
fuel emergency. How's our fuel looking? Not too good. We still have 5 minutes of extra fuel. After that, I believe, will need to declare to the controller that we are on minimum fuel. And once we touch the final reserve, if I recall correctly, we need to declare fuel emergency.
190 kilo, final approach, call sign only 120.205. Direct 9 kilo, final approach, call sign only 120.205.
It's a beautiful livery. It really is.
Canadian 41 Delta, turn right heading 155.
155 Delta.
Canadian 541, climb flight number 19.
Too overweight for this plane? You mean you're the plane you're flying right now, or this little baby Airbus?
Doing good right down to the under 0 for City
Where are we going? Is he seriously now?
Right heading 090 for City Arctic
I believe that's where we're going. Jesus. Yeah, time's so great, Swabby. Just great. What are you flying? Jesus Christ. I never had an approach like this. That's crazy. I should have checked if there's anyone. I wouldn't have. Jagatar, if that's how you pronounce your name. Thank you. We'll be stuck up here for a bit longer. Yeah, see you in the next one. Good night. Thanks for checking in.
594, so heading 165.
Right heading 165, Scandinavian 2594.
Scandinavian 638, 780.
Descending flight level 80, Scandinavian 68. Something. First allowed to descend, flight level 80 before.
133,
155, Scandinavian 541.
Oh, you're still flying the CJ, okay.
One Bravo Demon, the final approach, call sign only 120.
Advanced block fuel. Wait. 1,711 or 17,115? I think there's a typo in there somewhere. Buddy. And I'm gonna have the last piece of my pizza. Never mind. Right heading 115, Scandinavian 68. Turn the knob, turn the knob. 115.
That's heading 030.
Almost there. There we go.
B220, Scandinavian 120.
Scandinavian 2594, direct Charlie Hotel 727, return arrival.
Direct Charlie Hotel 727, returning to arrival, Scandinavian 2594.
Scandinavian 1 Delta, direct Charlie Hotel 727, return arrival.
Charlie Hotel 727.
Scandinavian 638, 50 to 2
Speed to 20, 68. Alright, pull the speeds.
It looks like you can just expect something like a 10 mile final.
Not bad. And to 20. We have no extra fuel anymore. We need to get down, basically now. We only have our alternate fuel and the final reserve left now, so we need to commit to Copenhagen. So let's let control now. And for Scandinavian 638, just for your info, we're at minimum fuel now.
638, that is covered, you'll be sure to ensure.
Roger.
For 1 Delta, descend 4,000 feet, 281, to 19.
4,000 feet.
Now look at this plane here, there, down there, there. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're just about to be on approach, so we're out here right
down
now.
to 4,000 feet on QNH to 1019
there we
and
are.
speed down to
So usually
200
the
knots.
approach is like this,
Scandinavian
right?
Starliner.
But now they extended us out here so they could fit all the planes in the chain. So we still need to go back here, do another 180 here, and land. So the airport is down there. And you see all these lights. These are all planes on approach. This I love about 2024. In 2020 it didn't look nearly as good as this, but if you count how many there are, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right, heading 225 degrees, Scandinavian 68. Insane how many planes there are. I think I can't record the landing because the recorder will impede on performance, and I feel like once I touch down,
220
my PC will just explode because of so many planes there. If you look at this again, so we're here right now, so we're going like this. Direct Charlie Hotel 727, rejoining arrival, Scandinavian 628. Okay. So, like this, insert. Well, okay, that's what we would have done anyways. So we just got cleared from out here direct to this waypoint. So, not really anything. But now our fuel is in orange here, which is slightly concerning. Anyhow, how's it looking now with the arrivals? 41, 40 arrivals now. This is insane. So, Webby, you have been asking if it's more difficult to be a controller or a pilot. If you see this, and you see what I've been doing,
final call sign
I think the answer, is clear. Jesus Christ. Descending 4,000 feet, QNH 1019, Scandinavian 638. Alright, 4,000 feet to blue, QNH 1019.
Heading 145 and go ahead, Scandinavian 128.
122, what's the ILS of the vibration for runway 30?
Yeah, indeed.
Whatever works for you the best.
Many planes. And yeah, controllers. They are just goated.
48.
That's okay with it.
44 Tango, descend that late.
It's a level 80 to the property.
Show a picture of that insanity
44 Tango,
to a few friends of mine.
125.
Welcome to Copenhagen. Isn't it lovely?
Sorry, say again for City 44 Tango.
Airport is down here.
44 Tango,
There's this bridge I have been mentioning a few days ago.
1282, turn right heading 225.
And this
Heading 225,
escape
Scandinavian
is
128.
so insanely beautiful. It's insane, really. It's insanely insane. Wow.
Scandinavian 638, contact final approach,
120-205, Scandinavian 638, thanks for the good work, bye. 205.
Nomadic 1121, turn right heading 290. 290, 1141.
Approach, good evening, Scandinavian 638.
Scandinavian 638, final hello.
Yeah, you would think so, Webby. Well, to be honest,
Lufthansa 595.
I haven't been flying
contact
to
tower,
Copenhagen
118,
often
Decimal 105.
till now, but it
Tower
is
118 is
staffed with
105,
controllers
595,
very
goodbye.
often, and it's a nice airport all around, a nice area in the world. But it's just a coincidence right now, actually, because I wanted to go here to fly to Greenland with the real Greenland flight, but something always came in the middle of it, so I always have to come back here and try again. But tomorrow, tomorrow or the day after, I will finally go to Greenland and leave Copenhagen behind me. This is insane.
Nomadic 1121, stand right, heading 010.
Such a beautiful aircraft, man. Such a beautiful day.
010 Dallas 04 left.
And Copenhagen, really beautiful city. I can highly recommend it.
Scanning 41 Delta, contact tower 118.105.
This is... wow. Alright, let's not forget to fly the aircraft. Please don't die, PC. Please. Reaching 4,000. That's the cabin.
Scandinavian 2594, left 070, clear island 0.
Thank you very much.
Left 070 and clear island 74 left, Scandinavian 2594.
Oh, have a good landing, Webby. Good luck. Go for the
638, fly heading 215, speed 200.
heading 215, speed 200, Scandinavian 638.
Nomadic 1121, speed 180 knots.
Heading, speed 200. Activate the landing system, and let's read an approach checklist. While I eat the rest of my pizza. Alright then. RF, QNH 1019. Seatbelts. Did we switch them back on? Not yet. Now. Seatbelts on, minimum Sparrow 213 feet. Auto brake low, engine not selected. Descent, approach checklist completed. I'm gonna log in now. What I will see you landing. Bro, you have some weird spelling sometimes. But yeah, focus on your landing and see you later. Left 140 degrees, Scandinavian 638.
Scandinavian 2594, contact tower 118.105. Tower 118 to 105.
140 degrees on the heading, and let's go flaps 1.
Lufthansa 49 Bravo, are you on frequency? Lufthansa 49 Bravo. Scandinavian 638, left heading 100 degrees, descent 3000.
Left heading 100 degrees, descend 3000 feet, Scandinavian 638. Thrust side open descent 3000 feet, blue, heading 100. A few planes in front of us, especially that one.
Scandinavian 638, left 070, cleared island 04 left.
Left 070, cleared ILS 04 left, Scandinavian 638.
Lufthansa 49 Bravo.
Right, activate the approach mode. Alt glide slope, lock, armed.
Left heading 160 degrees, speed 200.
Speed 200, left heading 160, clearing 120.
Scandinavian 638, reduce speed 160 knots, maintain until 40 feet.
160 under 4, Scandinavian 638. Sorry, dude, I just swallowed my pizza. So, 160 till 4, we go flaps 2. Lock star, glide slope star. That's the runway in sight, and there's an aircraft not too far in front of us. This looks insane.
Scandinavian 1282, left heading 070 degrees, descent 3000, cleared ILS 04 left.
070, send altitude 3000.
Let's give it a tiny bit of speed brake.
Lufthansa 49 Bravo, turn right.
Looking. Okay, that makes sense.
50 degrees.
Alright, see you later then.
Right heading 320, hold this runway, Bravo.
Right.
Scandinavian 1282, reduce speed 180 knots.
Speed 180, Scandinavian 1282.
With that 2251, turn right heading 330
What an
degrees.
insane approach.
Right heading 330 there, Lufthansa 49 Bravo, right 010, clear ILS 04 left.
2500, let's check, let's put the gear down.
Arrival, hello, 34 Tango. 34 Tango, final, hello. Lufthansa 49 Bravo, reduce speed.
That's 3 greens.
180 knots, maintain until 6 p.m.
Speed 180, 260, Lufthansa 49 Bravo.
With that
So
2251.
we're supposed to hold the speed until 40, you mean? Let's go floor. We can on the speed brakes, yeah, we can do that.
Scandinavian 638, contact tower 118.105.
118.105, Scandinavian 638, jump.
With that 2251, turn right heading 010 degrees, clear out.
Let's go flap straight. Speed is checked. 105.
Contact tower on 118.58.
And let's go flaps full. Landing checklist, stick on we're landing on blue. Let's check. Set the missed approach altitude 3000. It's already set. And that's 14.
Scandinavian 638, Castle Tower.
So good evening, Scandinavian 638.
Scandinavian 638, continue approach, number 2, wind is 08, table speed 9 knots.
Roger. And wind from the right. We'll continue the approach, and that's 40 knee, so let's go final approach speed.
Thank you for the help.
Oh dear.
Continue taxing by Alpha and
Activate the approach phase, of course, and manual thrust, manual flight, flight directors off. Right then. Happy time.
Tower, Scandinavian 1282.
Scandinavian 1282, Castle Tower. Hello. Continue approach.
low.
You are number 3. The wind is 080, please 9 knots.
It's starting to lag.
Scandinavian
Help.
1282.
If I screw up this landing now, I'm gonna be very angry with myself. Checked.
Lufthansa 595, contact tower 118.58.
No, please. Jesus.
118 is for
I'm scared
580.
of the lags. Help, I didn't know there was gonna be so much traffic here. Please forgive me. What's that red light there in the approach path?
Scandinavian 638, runway 04 left, clear to land, expedite vacating.
Cleared for landing 04 left and Wilco, Scandinavian 638.
100 above.
Looking good.
Scandinavian 2594.
You can do this with the Kamasala, yeah, hell yeah.
Taxi by Alpha, hold short.
Minimum.
Continue, a bit low, that's okay.
Taxi by Alpha, hold short Zulu, cross runway 12, Scandinavian.
It's just a happy little accident, or what did Barbara say?
100.
Idle.
40. 30. 20.
We said
Retard.
251, Castle Tower.
Oof!
The wind is 080, please 9 knots.
Oh dear. Spoilers, reverse green decel.
41 Delta, contact Airbus 1121.
Oopsie.
637. Good evening.
Idle. And manual brakes. Let's roll out a bit. I think we need maintenance to check the main landing gear.
Lufthansa 41
That's-
Bravo, Castle Tower. Continue approach, you're number 3. Wind is 080.
Still a bit fast, but we'll vacate here. And I can't even blame the lags for some reason. It wasn't laggy at all. And
Nomadic 1121.
I just-
Standby.
oh well.
Scandinavian 21.
The plane is still in one piece, isn't it?
1282. Runway 04 left, clear to land.
So we have vacated.
Clear to left,
Let's
Scandinavian
retract
122.
everything.
Nomadic
Switch off
1121.
the
Contact
strobes.
Avon on 121.637.
We didn't even switch on the landing. That's perfect. Wonderful. close run, yeah.
Scandinavian 638, welcome to Copenhagen. Taxi Alpha, hold short Zulu, cross runway 12.
Taxi by Alpha, hold short Zulu, cross runway 1, confirm for Scandinavian 638.
Scandinavian 638, affirmative, cross runway 12.
Crossing runway 12, Scandinavian 638, welcome.
Tower, hello, 34 Tango is on the airliner for left.
Let's switch off radar and PWS. You're in final, Guinea Sec. Alright, heavy landing.
Tango, Castle Tower, good evening. Continue approach, you're number 3.
I'm sure you'll do better than me.
080, please,
Switch off the landing system.
Continue approach, 34 Tango.
Let's brake a little bit, we're tad fast. Let's switch on the IPU.
We said 2251, runway 04 left, clear to land, expedite vacating.
1.8 tons of fuel left. Close one.
Scandinavian 25904, contact A for now on 121.630.
Damn, that was a hard landing.
Over to apron 121.630 for Scandinavian 25904, bye bye.
Okie dokie, Alpha. Then hotel. Where on earth is hotel?
Scandinavian 1282, welcome to Copenhagen. Continue by Alpha, hold short of runway 30. Alpha short of 30, Scandinavian 128.
Alpha Scandinavian 638, could you confirm via Alpha and crossing runway 12? Oh yeah, hold short.
Scandinavian 638, stand by. Lufthansa 49 Bravo, runway 04 left, clear to land. Expedite vacating.
Oh no, Alpha, hold short Zulu. Okay.
Scandinavian 638, affirmative, continue via Alpha, hold short of Zulu, cross runway 12.
Roger, thanks for clarifying. Via Alpha, holding short Zulu, cross runway 12, Scandinavian 638, good job.
No problem. We said 2251, welcome to Copenhagen.
Why did I tell him good job?
Alpha,
I fucked up.
hold short of runway 30.
It's time for it's time for ending that stream. That citation flight drained all my energy. Okay, dokie then. Via Alpha, cross 12, holding short Zulu, and then we'll see where we go. After landing checklist, radar PWS, both off.
Continue approach, you are number 2, the wind is 08, tail speed 9
Alright, that's runway 12, APU
number
is
2 to the
available.
runway, continue
Switch on the
the approach
strokes.
for Berlin
Slow down a little bit and we're light.
Scandinavian 1282, contact tower on 118.
Left is clear.
580. So long.
Right is clear.
On 8580, Scandinavian 1282. Air Berlin 441.
Switch off the strokes.
Minimum approach speed now
And
for Berlin 441.
holding short of Zulu.
PT44 Tango, runway 04 left, clear to land, expedite vacating. 04 left to land, we'll expedite vacating for 54 minutes.
Set the parking brake. Zulu is the first one, right? Yep.
Lufthansa 49 Bravo, welcome to Copenhagen. Taxi by Alpha, hold short of runway 30.
Taxi Alpha, hold short of runway 30, Lufthansa 49 Bravo.
Tower, hello to you, Ryanair Victor Bravo 7 DME, ILS 04 left.
Ryanair Victor Bravo, Cessna Tower, good evening. Continue approach, you're number 3. Wind is 0803,
380, ATR. Legs.
Ryanair Victor Bravo.
There we go. Nice. Look at all this inbound traffic, Jesus. Oh my god. 4 in the air, 1 on the runway, 1 vacated, 2 on the taxiway, plus me.
We said 2251, contact tower, 118, decimal 580. So long.
118, decimal 580, thank you to ATC, good night, 2251.
Does he know we're standing here?
Air Berlin 441, runway 04 left, clear to land.
Well, left to land, Berlin 441.
Ooh, MDL.
So Cessna
MD11
419 Bravo, contact tower on 118.580. Good evening.
Was it Buns? What does that mean?
CD 44 Tango, welcome to Copenhagen. Continue via
The
Alpha,
bounce?
hold short of runway 30.
Continue by Alpha, short of 30 for 74 control.
He's got a clearance. Scandinavian 638 holding short Zulu.
Scandinavian 638, contact apron on 121.630. Good evening.
121 630 Scandinavian 638. Thank you very much. Good evening. Alright. 121 630.
Ryanair Nyla Victor Bravo, runway 04 left, clear to land.
Careful left, clear to land. Ryanair Victor Bravo, thank you.
Air Berlin 441, welcome to Copenhagen. Taxi via Alpha.
Apron, very good evening. Scandinavian 638 holding short Zulu.
Scandinavian 638, apron Grafton, taxi via Yankee, Mike, and Bravo 4.
Well, Yankee Mike Bravo 4 Scandinavian 638. Thank you.
With 2251.
Alright, Yankee is the next left, and then Bravo 4. We've been there before a few days ago, I feel like. Alright, let's get going then. I feel like we have people waiting behind us.
Romeo Whiskey and Foxtrot 4.
We do. So, Yankee's the second left, then on to Mike Bravo 4. Oh, don't take off on the taxiway, please.
Sky Travel 1 Echo Delta, clear to London Gatwick, Odon 1
Clear
off
from
departure,
the right,
445
clear from the left, over here. Welcome to the club then. Bad landings for us today.
Could you repeat work?
Okay,
Odon
let's
1 Alpha
get this
departure,
finished.
walk
Next right on
is,
to Mike. That's here.
Correction, 4537.
And then Bravo 4, last one on the right, I believe. These lights during the night. Insane.
Travel 1 Echo Delta, reach back to link.
Bravo 4.
Castro Apron, good day. Mr. Vatsim, Bravo, and runway 30, about to vacate.
Wow. The plane really wants to go even and idle. Alright then. Let's see if the GSX profile gives us the correct stop position this time. Let's slow down there. Switch off the taxi lights so we don't blind the good man. A bit more. Just a bit more. Come on. Do it. Okay. That's it. Setting the parking brakes, and as if this was the cue, my headphones gave out. Battery is empty, but we don't need, or I don't need the sounds anymore, luckily. So here we are, on blocks in Copenhagen. What a flight, Jesus Christ. That was crazy. I never experienced something like that, and this is, I've almost done 200 flights in Vatsim now. I completely forgot to put the TCAS to TARA. We can put the transponder to standby now. Of course, kill both engines, switching them off. Let's give it a second. Switch off the fuel pumps, switch on the dome light. Up here. Fuel pumps off, beacon off, seatbelts off. Oh dear. Confirm the deboarding and let's go with the parking checklist. Parking brake is set, the engines are off, wing lights off, fuel pumps off. Good night. What a flight, Wabby, right? Totally. Jesus. Who would have thought? Okay. Mind you, I don't have any sound, so if anything is loud as hell, don't blame me, please.
April, good
Stand number 3.
Berlin 441 is on Alpha, about ready to hold short of
4600,
Zulu.
nice. 777 Singapore. No, 350. That bridge looks so cool at night. Didn't know it was illuminated like that. There was an MD-11.
We're going to Alpha 15 tonight via Alpha in Yankee for Air Berlin 441.
I have the MD-11, but the SimBrief import is not working for me, so I haven't flown it actually. And Air Berlin, we love to see it.
April, hello, 34 for Tango, we're on 30 going off Kilo 2.
34 for Tango, catch the Raven, hello, taxi to stand Alpha 27 by Kilo and Juliet.
Oh, Jesus.
Kilo and...
Bobby, I think the lags are answering your questions, because it mainly lags like that when there's many planes around, and it seems like there are many around. Jesus, I think it's time to
Kilo and Juliet for
to end the stream. Yeah, currently there's 24 arrivals in inbound Copenhagen and 29 departures, so we have around 40-50 planes here. There we go. Where is he?
Fox 7 by Foxtrot
And it's lagging.
Yankee.
Every time I zoom in, or I try to zoom in, it's lagging. Well then, let's not do that. I will finish the stream now. I have had enough, and I still need to do just a bit of studying for tomorrow, for class. It was a great pleasure flying with everyone who flew along. Webby, I hope you learned a thing or two. I definitely did learn a thing or two about the CJ4. Maybe I'll do another flight in it someday, but today has been quite enough for me for a while. Maybe next time offline, just to get the hang of it a bit better and work out these bugs. But thanks for coming along. Thanks for everybody else to come along. I think this is my longest stream now, 5 hours, 13 minutes. It was an adventure, I can tell you that. Hey, Oscar. Just best timing. I'm just ending the stream. Thank you also for checking in. It was a crazy arrival into Copenhagen. Holding, we were at minimum fuel and everything. I slammed the landing so bad. You need to see it. So yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Thanks for checking in, and have a good night, you too. Bye bye.
Vacating Kilo 2. Taxi stand Alpha 31 by Kilo and Juliet, and 4 Kilo Tango.
Charlie 32, via Foxtrot and Quick.
Currently